Está chovendo de novo. Não sei porquê, mas sempre chove quando estou numa missão. Meu nome é Lan. Sou um assassino de guia. Meu alvo dessa vez é uma criança chamada KAW. Ela me salvou. Ela não deve ter ideia de quem eu sou. Uma ilha deserta. Parece que vamos ficar aqui por um tempo. Naquele dia eu percebi como estava vivendo nas sombras. E que só um pouquinho de luz dava uma nova perspectiva para tudo. Eu matei inúmeras pessoas na minha vida. Já era hora de chegar a minha vez. Não é tão ruim. Mas me sinto exausto. Olha, parece que a chuva parou. Que bonito.
Last time, we talked about hero design. In this Dev Talk, let's take a look at the stage upon which Honor of Kings heroes perform, the Hero's Gorge. We aim to provide a fun and enjoyable gaming experience in the Gorge, employing the visual design of the map and different battlefield mechanics to continuously deliver opportunities for players to feel the joy of competitive fighting. To this end, we are always seeking answers to these questions. What features do players enjoy most? How can we make a MOBA map rich and interesting? Speaking of the visual design of the Gorge map, we use 3 principles: clarity, uniqueness, and balance. Clarity means that the environment itself clearly conveys the battlefield information relevant to MOBA combat. From the very beginning of a match, the natural environment and special effects change, guiding the players along their lane. After defeating the Clash Lane's teleportation flower, players can teleport to the center of the other side of the river, allowing them to roam and provide support more quickly. Textures on the ground help to show the attack range of the crystals and the towers, the movement range of jungle monsters, and more. Uniqueness means that the Gorge is based on the unique world of Honor of Kings, integrating multiple cultures and their special traits and symbols to create a one-of-a-kind combat environment. The design language of the red and blue sides of the Gorge, curved and straight, are derived from our thinking on the world's cultures. The curves on the red side are inspired by the symbols of ancient Neolithic cultures, reflecting humanity's imagination at that time, as well as their observation and worship of nature. In contrast, the right angles of the blue side incorporate Eastern Bronze Age concepts of machinery. It was at this time that humans began manipulating nature and evolved technology to craft things themselves. The endless vitality of the Gorge landscape is also another important feature. We want the Gorge to be lush with all kinds of life: evergreen pines, fish swimming in streams and the river, and leaves swaying in the wind. Not only should it be abundant with nature, but there should be signs of human life as well. Human activity is a highlight of all forms of life, so the Gorge has a variety of human-made scenery: the stone of sorcery on the farm lane, broken bottles and jars, as well as other traces of the people who once lived there. Balance means that both teams have the same potential for victory, creating an atmosphere of fair competition for all players. The design language of both sides is different, but we work hard to ensure the overall visual feeling is the same, to avoid creating any psychological bias that might favor one team. From a standpoint of the design's visual intensity, the energy, technology, materials, etc. of both teams correspond exactly. Regarding resources, both teams' crystals, towers, and azure or crimson golems are placed in symmetrical locations on the map. Providing a fun, competitive experience for players isn't all about beautiful graphics. The design of battlefield mechanics is extremely important as well. The core design concept of the Honor of Kings battlefield is fun for all. Players on every lane can get a sense of achievement and recognition, creating an environment where everyone can have their highlight moments and contribute to the victory. Speaking of for all, we must consider the traits and habits of players on every lane, while also taking into consideration fun and competition. Regarding pacing, in a match that lasts around 15 minutes, players focus on self-protection in the early game. Laning players kill minions to earn gold, while in the allied jungle, players experience less damage. The quick resurrection time and the healing dew behind towers help ensure growth during the game's early phase. In the mid-game, players should aim to gain a gold advantage and look for chances to turn the tide. A fight over a core resource like the Overlord or Tyrant may be enough to break the rhythm of one side and give the other an advantage. In the late game, the crucial resource of the Tempest Dragon appears, provoking even fiercer combat. Defeating the Tempest Dragon provides players with benefits such as shields and damage buffs, as well as stronger Tempest Vanguard on lanes. The fight for this single resource can be the key to victory. When it comes to fun, we aim to provide players with conditions that will lead to frequent, small-scale team fights, promoting a competitive experience. Lanes should be cleared quickly to avoid getting stuck in long and tedious fighting on lanes. This incentivizes players to roam and gank after clearing their lane, generating interaction with the opposing team. The design of the lane river sprite also provides opportunities for combat. During team fights, every player has their chance to shine. For example, support players may find it hard to get kill streaks, but they can still get the perfect crowd control feat from assists. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to share the team's thoughts on battlefield design. We hope you will have a thrilling and highlight-filled combat experience in the Gorge of Honor of Kings and get a taste of the true fun of MOBA competition. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions.
Parece mais trabalho pra mim. Cadê você?
Ai, não. Não podem me ver aqui.
O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei! Fica tranquilo, tá sob controle.
Ai, que burra!
Deixa comigo!
Tem que sair daqui!
Ei, é perigoso aqui, vai!
Ah, não! Tudo bem, eu tô bem aqui!
Lata velha! Você ainda tá aqui? Vai! Anda,
Você não deve se importar. Se sua lança partir, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz?
O que faz?
De um herói um herói.
De um herói um herói? É a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo.
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Everybody is surrounding impunity, and Nova are getting taken out as Da Chao using the teleportation over, but here remain.
Oh, this for damage from Marco Polo, this ultimate! Double kill!
围猎开始。
要伤害那只花吗？
Getting the double kill!
贪生的狂兽逃不出猎手的伏击。
大小姐驾到，空中闪开！
What is this happening here?
It will be the end.
Gonna be ace.
你也是本小姐的粉丝吗？
彼らの退路を断ちに向かう。
Gonna be an ace.
まだ引き返さないか。パワーグラデーション。Quadra kill.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 KAW Season 2. And my name is Gekit. I'll be your caster for today.
And I'm the other caster. My name is Anway, and welcome all of you back in our matches for today. And as we can see, for match 1 tonight, we have KG versus RCG, and I don't think KG is I think they should be well prepared for tonight, right?
Definitely, KG versus RCG definitely is going to be a challenge for KG, as KG, wasn't doing really well in these few days of the matches. So I'm really curious to find out how can they improve and try to make their way back into the game for this match.
Yeah, exactly, because for the very intense gaming schedules for the matches, probably KG really need to pull together and then to see what kind of strategies they can actually make and to against some RCG tonight.
Yeah, KG, I feel like they have a lot of new members, so it might be maybe some miscommunication at first between them, but they're still getting warm up, new team needs new time, new synergies. Definitely is going to take some time for them to kind of bond with each other, maybe talk it over with their coaches in the locker room. Definitely the coaches probably doing a lot of pep talk, congratulating them, giving the vision to win the game, obviously. So I'm really excited to see what can they bring to the tables today.
Yeah, and for RCG, they were actually pretty lucky, from yesterday. So actually won a game. So the pressure on RCG can be a bit lesser compared with KG. So probably the mindset of RCG can be quite stable tonight, and they can play calmly and then slowly, but and put all the pressure on KG.
Yeah, definitely. RCG already have 3 points. They only lost to Nova so far, so definitely this match RCG has the better mindset because they're already ahead in the Group A's. So by looking at this, they already have the lead, so why not just take it slow in this game, versus KG?
Yep, exactly. So let's see how they will play tonight. And here's the lineup. We have our team members from KG, and just how they see on the photo, hopefully they can be as determined as what they look like on this group photo.
Yeah, they look good. I feel like they have a lot of determination, similar to RCG, where everyone just in the team just really cooperate with each other. They collaborate really, really well. So the number one thing is to get to know your teammates really well, know what they're doing at all times, and you're probably gonna have a higher chance of winning. So that's the advice I will give to KG for this match.
Yep, and we do see quite a lot of highlights from RCG from the previous games. So let's see how the farm lanes and also how the mid lanes will do for tonight's game.
Yeah, I feel like the farms lanes is gonna be a really, challenging for KG, because I know there's a marksman from RCG. Yeah. He's pretty good at the bottom lane, facing the farms lane. Obviously, on the farms lane, you will get more gold. So definitely that's what the marksman should be doing. You should be farming up as a marksman. Then the most important thing is not to die also as a marksman.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, like for KG, they do have a tense pressure on the farm lane. So probably tonight they can choose some of the support heroes to provide some assistance to the farm lanes, like Tai Yi and also like Jiang Ziya. Like this kind of hero can actually support the farm lanes at least a little bit in the beginning of the game.
Yes, I have to agree. Yes, KG's support is going to be Shimizu, one of the players from KG, and he's probably picking a lot of Tai General so far. And I know that he's really good with Janfei and all the other, dedicated supports for this match. Definitely KG's support have to do a better job at protecting its marksman at the bottom lanes. And versus RCG, that's going to be a huge force to be reckoned with. So definitely KG want to watch out for those threats, incoming into their marksmen. So definitely KG need to, bring it this match.
Yeah, so like we do look forward to see how KG can play for tonight, because we know that in esports, although probably they're in the bottom position at the moment, however, probably they can switch their mindset a little bit and then fight back. Then this is probably the reason why people love esports, because you never know what can happen during the game.
That's right, you never know what can happen in the last seconds. Definitely is not to give up, and always fight at your best level, and always fight at your hardest, and you will never know what happens, because towards the 20 minutes mark, even if you're losing the game at the beginning, you still have a chance to fight back. We have the Tempest Dragon, and that is a key. That's a turnaround point for most of the games. If you're able to get that dragon at the 20 minutes mark, and then your wave percentage goes way higher.
Yep, and luckily for the if we look at the games previously for KG and RCG, both of the teams will actually play a bit slow. So probably we can see the 20 minutes mark for the Tempest Dragon tonight, and let's see how they can utilize those advantages.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to what KG has in store for us. It's been already 3 days, and today is the 4th day of our round 1 of the regular stage. So yeah, time passed really fast. Time flies. Yep. And KG, they have to bond quicker, and versus an old school team like RCG, they are a top runner up in the last season. So definitely it's going to be a huge challenge towards KG if they don't prepare for this. I'm not sure, they're gonna face the pressure of going to Group B.
Like in terms of the mindset and also the driven force, I think probably they can consider the overall price of our matches this time, like such a good price on that. And also if you can win the competition, you will become like a wild card straight to KIC at the end of the year. So probably they can see what kind of driven force, like internal driven force for themselves to boost their energies, boost their passions in the game.
Definitely, that KIC looks very, very tempting, and having that prize pool, just have that vision in your head, definitely give you the motivation and the boost that you needed, that you mentioned.
Yes.
And way about the the prize money, the honor of going to the KIC. Definitely that KG, they'll be thinking about that, and that's the driving force behind them this match. And they already lost, like against Scars. They already lost against Impunity. So definitely this time they do not want to lose against RCG again. So like I said, a lot of pressure is on for KG.
Yeah, and then talking the other night when we were doing Group B competitions, and we actually mentioned we actually did quite introductions about the game to the international audience who are in front of the screen now. But anyway, let's go into the ban pick of the first game of the night.
Yes, let's jump into the VP phase. And I feel like most people is gonna ban out Da Chao. I just see that character getting banned out every single game so far, mostly every single game. So there's no surprise there.
Yeah, and to be honest, tonight, because we are going to watch a game between BSE and with with MAH, right? So if somehow MAH gave Da Chao away to BSE, you will see how BSE will perform with the Da Chao mechanism. It was really a mature play by BSE.
Definitely, I heard a lot of stuff about them, good stuff about them. Definitely we're gonna see that in those next matches. But right now, seems like KG got the first pick because they are on the blue side and they already have Assassin for their team.
They have Jing to play as Assassin, so probably it seems like KG would really want to put some pressures, and especially on ambushing the marksmen on the other team.
Yes, and they're gonna reply, I think, with the current meta's pick, Mayane for that top lane, and also Zhang Solid picks so far for RCG. I feel like RCG is still playing it safe. They're being a little bit aggressive picking that top laner, but so far so good. I wouldn't worry too much.
Yep, and for the KG, we got Garo and also Luban Master on the position. So that is a curious pick for me to see, because if you really want to play aggressive in during the mid games with Jing and probably Garo, she's not as farmed enough yet to provide a support to Assassin.
Definitely KGs feel like that Garo is not gonna do so well in that mid game because she doesn't have that damage enough quite yet, to pair up with Jing if they want to take someone down. And also the low mobility that this character, Garo, is having. So she walks pretty slow, but with the mobility help from Luban Master, I feel like they might make this work. So we'll have to see what will happen in the real matches, in the real situation.
Yep, exactly. So for KG on the second round of the ban pick, they ban Ganjiang and Moye, so it won't be reaching Garo from a far distance. And then, but the thing is that for RCG, when they picked Zhao Huaizhen out of the hero pool, I'm actually started curious. Will they play Zhao Huaizhen as jungle, or they will play Mayane as jungle?
Oh yes, good question. I feel like mostly Mayane is gonna be more top lane meta. So right now I only seen Zhao Huaizhen as a jungle, so I'm pretty sure to say there's a higher chance definitely that Zhao Huaizhen will be the jungle, because he can play mostly any position. He can play as a top, he can play as a jungle. Definitely jungle would be a little bit better for this one, as he's gonna be the like the frontliner with Zhang Fei, maybe doing some initiation on Garo towards the mid games and like the end game. So definitely that jungle is gonna be a better choice for that Zhao Huaizhen.
And luckily, for RCG at the moment, they don't really have like long. Oh right, so they got Sangguanwar to against Garo. So because I was about to say no one can actually cut back on Garo, but now they have Sangguanwar in the mid lane.
Yeah, definitely. You ban out my Ganjian, I will pick someone else to replace it. I have a lot of backup mages. Definitely, I was thinking, Injun can also be another choice, but definitely the assassin mages would be a little bit better to assassinate Garo if RCG want to do so. And here's Injun on the other side.
Yep, Yingzheng and Atta on the other side. So, well, to say, like, if you look at the overall hero choose from selection from KG, what I see as a problem is they don't really have anybody can stop Sangguanwar in the mid game or at the later stage of the game.
Yes. If that Shangguan get out of control in the beginning, it might be a little bit trouble for them, because no one is able to get that Shangguan while she will fly in the sky using that ultimate. So it's really hard to reach. Also, she's carrying that flash ability, so she can really go inside and escape without you knowing it. So definitely it's gonna be a challenge to take down that mage. So let's see.
and especially with like the immunity, and also when the batch remade a little bit with Sangguan Wan'er, it's more easier for the player to control Sangguan Wan'er to go into the air with the immunity. So what that's my main concern of how KG can do with Sangguan Wan'er during the game.
Yes, and this one I feel like Sangguan Wan'er, their playing style is gonna be a little bit different. Like you mentioned, they made her ultimate a little bit easier for players to control, and her playing style, she's carrying Frenzy now, so definitely she is playing on the offensive route. So having that Frenzy is gonna increase your attack and increase your magical damage. And so when she flies in the skies, so Garo, you better watch it.
Yeah, exactly. And like if we look at some of the basically from KG's side, it's there of being with the skill set, they are all carrying flash. So hopefully they can help Garo to protect Garo, and Garo can flash out of Sangguan Wan'er's damage zone as fast as possible.
Definitely, I feel with the help of Luban Master, the repositioning on Garo, it should be okay, but there's still other assassins like Zhao Huaizhen, like Mayane. So, Garo still have a lot to look out for. There's like 3 or 4 people just coming after her. So definitely you do not want to see that happening.
Yeah, so that's the problem with very much single core play, or like 2C mechanisms from the KG. So hopefully they can protect themselves proper in the game.
Yes, I hope they do. And the match is underway. KG on the left on the blue versus RCG on the right on the red. And yeah, off the bat, level 2 already for Heart. Seems like they're playing it really normally so far. But Mayane over here trying to rush to the mid lane. So no first blood yet. I was thinking like RCG might want to rush for that first blood, but actually they're playing it pretty conservatively.
Yeah, but in the very beginning, we can see Zhao Huaizhen actually try to run into the blue buff area of KG, but eventually, I think some of the pressure has been made, and then Zhao Huaizhen can retreat back to their own jungle area.
Definitely, they do not want to do anything too reckless in the beginning of the game. That might give your advantage away. So definitely RCG, they want to make sure they want to play it according to their protocols.
Yep. And the good thing is for both teams, like for KG and RCG, they all a relatively slower team, like more like a calm team other than a group fight team. So probably in the beginning, before 8 minutes mark, they will actually farm with themselves. But you can see Sangguan Wan'er continues to play a bit more aggressively, and then got Yingzheng with a really low HP bar and needs to go back. So in this way, probably RCG got a bit of lead, and then see what Sangguan Wan'er can do with level 4.
Definitely, level 4 Sangguan Wan'er is a little bit dangerous, and she right now can go anywhere. Actually, take down one target if he can land all those skills successfully. Seems like Sangguan is hiding in the grass, trying to make something happen here, but I feel like KG smells that, so they're gonna be playing it really cautiously.
Yeah, Yingzheng's like, where is Sangguan Wan'er? I don't see her in the mid lane. So we can see Sangguan is just in the bush. So just waiting for the right timing.
Yes, and also Garo is nowhere to be seen. Now he's revealing its position, but she's like hiding underneath the towers, and I feel like she needs to protect herself more because after around the mid games, there are gonna be more assassins coming for her.
Yep, and we can see Mayane and Zhao Huaizhen is putting quite a lot of pressure to the clash lanes, especially with only Jin guarding the clash lane.
Yo, definitely, Jin is facing a massive amount of pressure because they have 2 warriors just fighting the clash lane, and Zhao Huaizhen will help the top lanes more.
Yep.
You know, ganking, try to get that tower down as soon as possible. On the other side, we got 3v4 over here, but Garo definitely need more protection than that.
Yeah, and what I concern now is that with Arthas trying to assist, provide some assistance to mid lanes and then farm lanes, the gold probably won't be enough for Arthas to farm up. So in this way, it won't be as strong to take on the damage as like in the middle stage of the game.
Definitely, the gold sharing, it will increase your total team goals, but for the individual goals, it will be a little bit less. So definitely that Ata doesn't have that goal in the beginning, but later on, once Ata get those items, it might be tankier, so it might be weaker for him right now to tank all those damage.
Yeah, exactly. So with RCG got the very first Tyrant after 4 minutes. So the goal lead is about like 2Ks in the front, and then we can see Sangguan. She is flying, she is going to the air, and then got the support out, got Luban Master out of the way.
Wow, that was unbelievable. Already being really aggressive as Heart is, she just had no hesitation. This player just went in and just got the support kill. So this time just support, it wasn't a core member of KG. And here's KG try to do some damage underneath the tower, but there was too many members of RCG there, and Jin just went down just like that.
Yep. Although with a ulti from Arta, they cannot protect the very first current. And then Sangguan is in the air and almost got Arta out of the game.
Wow, another kill over here, and they're fighting back actually. Injun got that kill on Heart, and I feel like RCG right now is being a little bit greedy and try to like fight. Maybe they want to back off a little bit since they took down that mid tower already.
Yep. And the thing is that they need, they cannot be that hurry in the game, because after 6 or 8 minutes, when some of the items can be made by KG, then it won't be that easy for Sangguan to ambush. However, we can see Arta, just like what we mentioned before, he is trying to help a lot of provide a lot of assistance to other lanes, so he won't have enough gold. So it's like almost 3,000 gold, which is not enough for the important items.
Definitely, Ata would not have those tankier items. Definitely no experience in the early game for Ata, as Jing was on top, kind of, getting all the goals and experience from that lane. And that's gonna make KG fall a little bit behind. Already a gold deficit of 3K, and RCG being aggressive, picking up the pace. They already got 3 torrents, the mid torrent, bottom torrent, top torrent. Definitely they're gonna use that momentum to push the second turret as well, and that second turret just so low, almost taking it out, and they're gonna come back and just auto attack and getting that out. And I feel like RCG is feeling really good right now.
Yep, and you see, basically with all this damage, Jing, she's gone, cannot be, encountered. Like, Jing just cannot do anything, because like Zhaohuai's skill set is very much anti-Jing in a way.
Definitely, Zhaohuai's skill. It's kind of like, it doesn't hurt him as much. He's like a tank warrior, and his second ability can avoid a lot of skills and also grant the user immunity. So definitely, and also Mayane is another counter to a lot of assassins. So having those 2 heroes on one team can be super devastating for the other team.
Yep, and I think what RCG did really well is that Mayane has always been on the top on the clash lane. She didn't really much change the lane, so the overall status for Mayane is actually pretty good, and you can see it's like 5.3k for Mayane.
Yeah, definitely, and also Mayane is 2 levels ahead of Ata, so would you look at that? So that's another advantage that RCG had. They have the go advantage, and also they have the level advantage.
Yep, and the item as well.
Yeah, item.
Yep, the item. So Ata, out again.
Yes, and RCG is picking up the pace, you know. Look at that Mayenne, and look at that Zhao Huaizhen just, wow, using that ultimate to take down Shimizu. 2 down already. That's a 0-2 trade. Wow,
Yep,
RCG is doing really good.
Yep, and 8 minutes down the track, 6-1 with a goal lead of 6,000. I think KG, they really need to start to consider how Garo can farm and also how Garo can actually protect the high ground tower starts from now.
Yes, it's gonna be a little bit difficult since it's mid-game and, you know, Garo only have like 2 set of items, you know, the Infinity Blade and the Shadow Ripper, so that's not gonna be enough for taking down the members of RCG.
Exactly. Probably even cannot take down Zhang Fei out of the game.
Yeah. Definitely the tankiness of Zhang Fei is gonna be really, really hard to take down. And look at this Jing, try to go home, but you know, there's Heart on the edge. And look at that ultimate, she's about to use it, but she's not. Maybe she tried to run away, but it's a little bit too late. Maybe some mistake that happened to Heart, but you know, Jing is gonna be going down for sure. The question is, who is gonna kill her? And here is gonna be 10x with the kill.
And now without Jing as a jungler for the for KG, it's actually quite difficult for them to pose a threat towards RCG in this point in time. And we can see the Sun Sangxiang, Lady Sun, Zhao Huaizhen, and all of them are actually coming down to the farm lane and clean the minions from the farm lane, and to see probably they can finish the Dark Tyrant with a good dragon buff and present more threat to KG.
Definitely, I feel like KG's rotation is so much coordinated, and look at them, like they always rotate with their marksmen. The marksmen always rotate with the support, the jungler, and you know, they move as a unit, and they are cleaning up all the neutral resources, and definitely that's going to be a huge lead in the gold department for RCG.
And exactly, and then we can see they are not, like, RCG is not playing as hurried. They took their time. They are playing really prudently, and with the 2 dragons on to assist them, probably KG is in a deep trouble.
Right here, you know, the replay 1v1 KG Jing versus Heart, and I feel like, you know, Jing was a little bit lost, but I feel like Heart was the one that got lost in that process.
Like at that time, like Jing was actually recalling back to the crystal, but then he was actually quite worried about Sangguan Wan'er will reach out to her. Otherwise, you know, if Jing continue have some trust, have some confidence, probably he won't, you know, be taken out later in that phase.
And look at that, the Vanguard's already moving inside the base of KG, and they already got an inner turret out of that. So definitely the super minions is going to be spawning on the bottom lane, and that could be a lot of trouble for KG. Right here, Mayenne and Zhao Huaizhen going in for the back row. Mayenne kind of holding it back. She doesn't want to do too much yet, but also just try to grind down the towers little by little.
And you can see how calm and how tanky Zhao Huaizhen was took down all the magical damage from Ying Zheng at then, just then.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage coming from 10x, the jungler player from RCG. Definitely this character is one of the top meta characters of this season, and I feel like every match, everybody's gonna, you know, ban that hero, either pick it or ban it.
Yep, exactly. So, how many minutes do you think RCG will end the game?
RCG, I mean, they have the ability to end the game, but, you know, why rush it? You know, play the safe route. I feel like RCG, you know, when they versus Nova, they feel a little bit rushed, so definitely they learned their lessons. Yep. So I feel like, you know, they probably in the next, you know, 2 or 5 minutes, I would say, because the minions are moving in on the top lane. Yep. And look at this Zhang Fei ultimate with the attack from Lady Sun. Wow, Injun has to go back, and Ata is also getting taken down out of the picture. And all of the members of RCG are moving inside the base right now.
So basically, the Yep, a huge congratulations to RCG for the very beginning of for victory in the beginning of today's matches, and they have played patiently and also calmly, and with such a great victory, a warm congratulations to them.
Yeah, definitely congratulations to RCG, and I feel like they're more confident in this match. You know, when they fought Nova, definitely RCG has the upper hand, and rotational wise. You know, strategy-wise and the macro ability-wise, I will give it all to RCG.
Yep, and for KG, I think they are actually very similar to how they lost the game from previous matches. And they, as we mentioned in the beginning of the game, they picked Garo to be ADC, and they got Ying to play as jungler. And both of the, if you look at the ordinary pick, they won't really pick a lineup like that, because Jing is very aggressive. To be honest, if they can use Marco Polo in the game, probably it's a bit better than picking Garo to play.
Definitely, those synergy, you know, Marco Polo and Jing would have been, you know, devastating. It would have worked better. Definitely, those players, they all have different playing styles. Maybe they're not, you know, they're not used to with each other and practicing those synergies. Maybe they haven't used those heroes yet. So definitely they have to work on those synergies and having, you know, more synergized heroes in the team if they want to be in this situation. And again, congratulations to RCG for taking this first win.
Yep, so if we look at the dashboard, and also if we check out some of the situation status from the both team, you can actually see how balanced out RCG is in terms of the team fight rate, because they all moving in or out together.
That's right, they move as one cohesive unit, and you can see, I'm not sure like if you saw this, I saw Garo's team fight rate was 0%.
Yep.
And that was, you know, that was devastating for KG. I feel like, you know, they didn't really synergize really well, and, you know, Garo is kind of lost in this game.
Like, to be honest, with such a lot of new players and within KG's team, and especially with the communication within the team is not as smooth, probably, you know, they can actually watch a bit more games from KPL's team. So in this way, they can mark down some of the lineups, the heroes used, and also at what time, in which kind of like 8 minutes mark, 10 minutes mark, what they can do. So they can very much learn a bit and copy a little bit from KPL's team. Probably they can actually gain more experience in this.
Yeah, definitely those KPOs, you know, everybody's learning from them. Definitely KPO has the top competitional league in the series, and a lot of teams, you know, learn from them, and definitely KG will learn a lot if they check the replays of all of those replays from KPL. And it's hard to do, you know, it's not easy, you know, not to say, you know, pointing my fingers at KG, but you need to have a team and have a coach and have everything, you know, perfect just to make everything right.
Yeah, exactly. And you see how, like, this is the difference. What happens if you have like a really huge goal lead? You're not even scared of the high ground towers damage.
Definitely.
So just like took on the high ground towers damage and then continue to give pressure and push down to the crystal area.
Yes, and 10X, our MVP for this match, you know, he was doing all the initiations, and in the last battle right here, he went in and he wasn't afraid of anything. You know, the tower damage wasn't doing anything to him. And after that, they just ended the game. Definitely RCG got the upper hands in this match.
So probably like maybe in the very next game, especially for KG, it is better for them to pick a more stable lineup. You have a good confront lane to take on the damage. You have a good support to provide gold assistance, and then you can actually have a bit more movable ADC for the farm lane.
Yeah, definitely. And also I realized, you know, RCG picked Mayene and Zhao Huaizhen. Those two, if you put any of that two on any team, it's gonna be really, really devastating, because you have the initiator Zhao Huaizhen, then you have the damage, and the CCs from Mayenne. So definitely KG, maybe in their PPs, they would have done a little bit better, I would say, banning the Zhao Huaijin and not having Mayenne and Zhao Huaijin on the same team.
Yep. Otherwise, it's quite a disaster for them to face, especially with Zhao Huaijin's ulti. Because Zhao Huaijin's ulti, you can basically both took on the damage and then actually fight back with a huge damage letting out from Zhao Huaijin. Definitely,
it's gonna absorb so many damage. Also absorb a lot of projectile, from the mages as well. So definitely, when you see that ultimate by Zhao Huaijin, you might want to take a step back, because the more damage you deal to him, he's gonna deal, the double or triple the damage back to you. So definitely, you want to watch out for that character. And wow, RCG just dominated the first game against KG.
Exactly. So and one interesting thing is that sometimes it's very hard to block the ulti from Zhao Huaijin compared with the one from Zhuge Liang. Yeah. So for the second round of ban pick, we can see once again Da Qiao, she's on the ban.
Yes, definitely.
Take Da Qiao out of the place first.
Yeah, Da Qiao, I feel like she's just living in that ban spot right now. She's not getting out of there. So definitely, and also Shamanshi is also another popular choice. So this time they're gonna switch sides. So RCG, they're gonna be on the blue now, and KG is gonna be on the red. So this time I really want to see what KG, how can they adapt in this game too against RCG.
And I think the very first hero that picked by RCG can actually represent as what kind of rhythm what kind of pace they would like to play in this game, because they have the first-handed choice for this game.
That's right, RCG get the first pick, and KG over here might want to be on the counter side, where they want to see what kind of strategy RCG is using. And definitely Shenbing is a great choice. That just goes with any team, this is you can match it with anything.
So for Shenbing providing such a high movability towards the whole team, probably KG need to be looked out from the ganged up by the RCG.
Yes, and KG over here taking more mobile shooter, like KAW. So definitely, they learned their lessons from the last game. They want to be more mobile. So with the Zhao Huaijin pick as well. So definitely, that's a 2 solid pick there by KG.
So KG can actually use Zhao Huaijin in the jungle, just like last game, how RCG was playing Zhao Huaijin.
Yes, and Ata might be a great choice, because it really synergies really well with Shenbing. Also, this Zhao Jun is also really a good synergy. Like this 3-core team right here on RCG, they already have a solid 3-person team so far.
Yep, and their skill sets can be really controlling towards KG's hero pool.
Yes, and what a surprise pick here. I didn't realize that maybe they're gonna pick other heroes, but Cheyenne, they bring it as a support into this game. So wow, I did not expect that hero to come out of KG, so this is really surprising.
Yep, but the problem is, like, for KG choosing Cheyenne, we can see clearly it is more a guarantee on HP bar, like HP recovery. However, if you look at Zhao Jun on the other side, like during probably after 8 minutes in the mid game, when Zhao Jun can actually equip herself with the venomous stuff, then it will be another threat towards Cheyenne's ulti.
Definitely, it's gonna lower the regeneration rate by their Cheyenne's abilities, and definitely Cheyenne, it won't be that useful towards the late game. But if they want to end this game, KG, they need to do it quick.
Yep, exactly. And then the second round of ban pick took out Guan Yu and Garo, and then for RCG took out Hai Yue and also Yixing. So by doing this, RCG can prevent KG to actually pose a threat for AoE damage at the later game stage.
That's right. I feel like KG, they don't have any AoE damage right now. Definitely RCG ban away those heroes to prevent them from getting some AoE character. But there's one more slot for a mage. Maybe they're gonna, have Joey. I can't think of any other hero that has some AoEs. Maybe Ingen or Joey for this game. So it's up to them to get it.
Or like, who knows, surprisingly, they might have Lady Sun. Not Lady Sun, Lady Zheng.
Oh, yes, maybe. Like, I haven't seen her at all in the season. Maybe, she's the weaker meta pick. So definitely, we're going to see some surprising pick here. And Luna might be out on the table. And that's a hero with high mechanics. So I really would love to see 10X use that hero. And also, addition to that, they have Marco Polo. Maybe he's gonna lock it in, but I'm not sure because Marco Polo is really weak in the laning phases. So if he's really confident, he will lock it down, and I hope he does. And he will. Nice.
Yep, he did. So what happened is we can clearly see RCG is trying to start with a fast pace in the game, and also we do see if you have the skill sets, like the synergies between Atta, Marco Polo, and also for Luna coming in during the team fight, it can be devastating to KG because the overall hero chose by KG, it cannot took down that much critical damage and also true damage created by RCG.
Definitely. And KG actually replying with my Shinui as a mid laner, and they are playing it also aggressive too. That's an aggressive mid laner by KG, but fighting against Zhao Jun, they might not have that mid lane priority in the early games for KG.
Yep. Because Zhao Jun can clean the line so fast in the beginning, and also the problem I think for KG is that you have Charlotte as a really fast hero, and then you have Zhao Huaizhen, you have Mai to go into the team fight and start the team fight, but not sure how fast can Chai Yan react on those team fights.
Definitely, you gotta have Chai Yan to follow up with those heals. But I feel like KG's, after they use all their abilities, there's a cooldown period where their spells are in CD mode. So definitely they want to time their attacks carefully, because after Mai use her skills, there's a couple of seconds to use the next skill. So definitely the advantage will be on RCG side. When they all gain up on you, you either kill one person and leave, or you just stay there and die. So it will be a challenge for KG to time their skills more correctly.
And for this game, actually looking forward to see how 10X is playing Luna, because Luna is not an easy hero. So probably, and see how Luna can perform in the game by 10X.
Yeah, definitely not easy at all. RCG on the left, on the blue, versus KG on the right. And KG already invading that red, but it might cost his life to do that, because you do not want to invade the jungle, which RCG has an Atta, and invading that jungle is a really, really risky situation.
Yep, and this is just not a wise decision to make. You get the red buff, but you dead, and then you provided like a first blood to RCG, so that would be like a goal lead, and also your red buff actually returned back to RCG, and that is actually a meaningless move.
That's right, and I feel like KG, feel a little bit too rushed, because they don't even have mid lane priority, and they still chose to invade their jungles. So definitely, before that 4 minutes mark, the jungle has the jungle protection system. So definitely you can deal less damage to your enemies, and you have Atta on the bottom lane, and I'm not sure why they choose to do that. So they are, playing it in a too aggressive way, maybe a little bit overconfidence on KG.
Yeah. And also, like in this way, with such a urge to win and they need to calm down a little bit. Otherwise, you know, with this kind of urgency mindsets in their in state like stuck in their head, like a lot of accidents can be made by the teammates.
Right. Yes. And also a really good detail that RCG is doing, because they got Marco Polo on the top lanes instead of the farms lane. And he knows that, you know, if he fights KAW at the bottom lane, he doesn't have advantage, but actually Marco Polo is, you know, fighting Charlotte is going to be a little bit better for him. And here's going to be a trouble for KG. My Shinui goes down.
Yep. Mashamui, as we mentioned, like you basically cut in, however you got blocked by everyone. Like such a huge restriction presented by some of the AoE's damage of RCG.
RCG is very tank, and you can see like their support is actually helping Ata instead of helping Marco Polo. And I feel like Marco Polo, you know, he is really independent right now. You know, he's not on the farms lane, so he can do whatever he wants right now.
And also with the support of Zhaojun, and that can be actually very exciting for him to farm up.
Yes, and also, you know, if Zhaojun land all her abilities, and that AoE effect with Marco Polo's ultimate, it could be super devastating to the back row, or any back row, front row of KG as well.
Yeah, by this kind of situation, KG should really, you know, adapt to the pace of RCG a little bit to actually to get Goya to the clash lane versus Marco Polo. So Charlotte won't be in such a downwind situation against Marco.
Definitely. It seems like, you know, it's too early for a rotation. Maybe they want to take down that tower, but I don't think that they can take down this tower with Ata protecting the bottom lane. So they might want to find their rhythm somewhere else. Maybe like into the mid lanes right here. There's a big fight happening. They try to go for Luna's blue, but Luna is just being really aggressive with those mechanics. And you can see that Luna is like playing really well, moving in and out and not dying.
And eventually, like Zhao Huaizen's gone, so we can see slowly the balance is actually shifting towards RCG. But luckily, we have 3 heroes on the top of the Ata was actually in the back.
Yeah, Ata's waiting to make
coming
a move.
in, Charlotte.
Oh, they better run, because they do not have the manpower to take down Marco Polo at the top lane right now. And as you know, Marco Polo is very, you know, mobile, so it's hard to catch that person. You know, you have to do something, and having more CCs could be a little bit better. And I feel like, you know, only CCs on their team for KG is my Shinui and also this Zhao Huaijin and a little bit of Cheyenne's abilities too, but it's not going to be enough to get Marco Polo.
Yep. So for like in the 5 minutes now, we got both Dark Lord and Tyrants out to see who can actually got on hands of those buffs. So if they have the buff from the Tyrants or get the Vanguards from Overlord, then KG will once again in the deep trouble.
Definitely. Here's Hart flashing out. And also, KG actually stole that Dragon Root from RCG. What a great comeback. A small comeback, actually. But KG is still on the downwind, as you mentioned. Here's Luna going in with the kill. And with that, the help of Zhaojun, he's going to pick it up. And Zhaojun's going to get that kill. But they're going to trade 1 for 1.
Yep, and which is actually quite alright for KG, and then Mai going in, took out Marco Polo, however she cannot leave the field, and then Luna's gone, so KG actually played like a great fight back play, and also now the red buff is on their hand.
Yes, I would say that Tyrant still there was, you know, kind of the reason why they want to be so aggressive. You know, with that buff, they can actually do extra damage, and you know, they did a great fight. Now they're getting the bottom tower, so definitely the ball is back on KG's court.
Yep, exactly, and hopefully, like with this kind of synergies right now with KG, they can actually win a game like for with RCG, so we can see our like finally to see a 1-1 tie during the whole competition.
We never seen a 1-1 tie so far. Obviously, RCG, won't let that happen. They're gonna try their best, but KG either they won't quit. They're gonna do their best too. Seems like that battle in the beginning, KG has the upper hand. Maybe they're gonna use that momentum and keep on doing it. And I feel like KG is, doing it really well so far.
Yep. And KG is on fire at the moment. To get the blue buff, probably they can put with the minions on the clash lane. They can actually take out the tier 2 towers from RCG.
Yes, and RCG over here. There's that 3 member defending it, but look at Marco Polo is below 50 HP, below 50%, and they're all using all their skills to try to clear the minions. But here, Zhao Jun is in trouble here. 3 members all going for Zhao Jun. Using that flash, she was able to escape. And I feel like 10X also in trouble. Their jungles are getting constantly taken away. But he's gonna save that red. But here, Zhao Huaizhen using that ultimate, and Shen Bi is gonna go down.
This is a hell of a game fight, like a team fight.
Yes.
So we can see now 5 versus 4, and with Sun being still like 16 seconds to come out to the field, and they can actually, for KG, they can finish the Overlord.
Yes, they could do that. They just finished off a great team fight. I feel like the momentum is picking up for KG. And KG, they should have done this in the first match. And I'm not sure why. Maybe they're just starting to get warmed up. I don't know what it is, but KG, they gotta keep what they're doing to win the game.
Yep. Probably in the first game they were still quite nervous. And then with 1 point down compared with RCG, they were all like, they are not giving up. They will actually fight as much as possible.
Yes, also here Luna's camp is getting stolen all the ways, but managed to get that blue buff back. But seems like KG is really putting a lot of pressure on RCG. Luna trying to make something happen, but they have Cheyenne. That is like a moving fountain. So definitely KG does not want to go back to base, and they don't need to, because Cheyenne is gonna heal the whole team.
Yep, exactly. So as we mentioned, Zhao Huaizhen got the Overlord, the Dark Overlord. So now with the Vanguard assisting them, probably they can do a bit more things to both spread to the tier 2 towers, also to probably even to the high ground tower.
Yes, and look at that, Marco Polo is just being really weak against KAW, and KAW just got that longer reach, KAW got that auto attack that's gonna kite around the battlefield, and Marco Polo, I feel like he's gonna have a hard time going in at the right moment. So I'm just really afraid that if Marco Polo doesn't do anything right, RCGs might be in trouble.
Exactly, and we can see KG is very much acts more like a team now, because they all fighting together, side by side with each other.
Yes, and also I like this KG style. They have an aggressive composition, so they have to keep this ball rolling. If it stops, I feel like KG would lose this rhythm. So definitely KG has a better rhythm right now, and they want to keep this up, and nobody should fall down, nobody should die, and I feel like they're gonna have a smoother game.
Yep, and also with the support of the moving fountain, we can definitely see KG is playing a lot more confident, and also the goal lead has been reversed, and with KG actually took the lead, then RCG at 10 minutes mark.
Yes, definitely. And yeah, I feel like the weaker phase is gonna go to RCG in the beginning, but look at that, 1 versus 2 with the Cheyenne's ability, they cannot be stopped. KG just took down Luna easily.
To be honest, it's probably Luna can actually have a Mortal Punisher to help with the stop on the HP recovery by Cheyenne.
Yes, definitely. And I feel like Heart RCG, he already got an anti-region item pretty early, but maybe they need more than one person buying those anti-region items. And right here, KG, being really proactive, try to take the Overlord, and it's the 10 minutes mark, so definitely this Shadow Overlord gonna summon the big Overlord, and it's gonna give more pressure to the lanes of RCG.
Yep, and they can act like for KG, they can actually leave the Vanguard like both on the top, like the Clash lane and the farm lane. So in this way, they can actually present more of a pressure to RCG.
And yeah, I feel like RCG's 10X is having a really hard time because KG's always got that timer on that blue buff. So whenever that blue buff respawns, you're gonna see KG, welcoming that blue buff back.
Yep. And with our blue buff, Luna has been really suffering in the game.
Yes, I have to agree. Luna have to have that blue buff in order to do those moves inside the battlefield. If she doesn't have that blue buff, she will run out of mana, and that is gonna be really, really bad for RCG. And look at that. The dragon is already moving in, and look at the AoE from KAW and the rest of the team. And I feel like RCG has to fight back here, or they will be pushed back, and they're gonna get bullied into a corner into the race.
And you see, this is actually a really good defense, which has made happen by RCG. However, with everyone, like with the red buff on hand of KG, it's actually quite hard for us RCG to defend.
Yes, great ability CC by Zhao Jun. And here comes 10X. 10X doesn't have enough gold to do the damage. Also, look at KA's damage right now.
Huge damage.
Huge AoE, huge damage, huge kiting ability. And I don't think that nobody can get to KAW.
Yeah, so in this way, it's quite difficult for RCG, especially of you only see 9.4k for Luna, so lack of items, not enough to cut out for the KAW in the game.
Definitely, and I feel like RCG was a little bit overconfident of picking out that Marco Polo, versus KAW. So definitely, I feel like they had a better chance if they would have chosen a more proper marksman for this.
Yeah,
match.
Exactly. So they all like Zhao Huizhen trying to get the Dark Tyrants, and now they have the buff from the Dark Tyrants, and a bit more damage can be done by the team. So let's see how they can utilize the Dark Tyrants buff to have a good team fight with RCG.
Definitely, KG has the buff, so definitely they want to fight. They want to get into some trouble. And look at this RCG getting caught. And look at the damage coming out with KAW. And wow, Ata just went down just like that. I thought he was tanking enough to survive that, but by the damage coming out of KAW, he is not gonna survive.
Yeah, Ata was actually literally vanished into thin air. Well, like when he was like facing KAW's damage.
Definitely, and look at that Cheyenne always killing the team members. So definitely they do not have to go back, and they can just keep this momentum going. You don't have to go back home, and they're gonna pushing on the second inner tower already. And I feel like KG is maybe gonna end it here. Maybe if they do.
Yeah, like probably we can finally see the tide.
Yeah, and the Super Minions is moving in, but still, RCG is not giving up. They got all 5 teams on the base, 1 inner turn left, but here it is. Overlord is out on the table, so they probably got the advantage of getting this because the map control belongs to KG right now.
Yep, exactly, and we can see, that is a team fight, and Sun Bing just gone. So without Sun Bing's supports, they basically, there is no chance for RCG to get the Overlord.
Definitely, Sun Bing was, thinks that he can check the grass all by himself, but he did not realize there was like 2 or 3 members of KG just throwing out all the skills at him. So he just went down just like that, just like Ata.
Yeah, exactly. What happened to Ata repeated on Sun Bing.
Definitely, and RCG right now, I feel like they have to go in the more defensive position, They don't have any resources right now.
Yep, and also for RCG, the only good thing for them is because Zhao Jun got the AoE damage, which can help out to clean clean up the lane, and also with the block, the ulti from Arta. However, with the advantages from three of the lanes, it's actually quite difficult to defend by the RCG.
Yes, and look at that, KG is doing a really good job. Not being really rushed. Not like last game. They're just waiting in the mid lane, really quietly in the bushes. Try to force RCG out of its home. Try to make them to have the first move so they can engage.
Yep. And now with the double dragon coming down to on the mid lane, and also some of the but luckily RCG's skill sets are all ready, so see how they can protect their crystal, their fountain.
Definitely, but KG is forcing their way inside. Cheyenne's gonna activate that healing ability, and definitely is gonna provide a lot of defense and offensive strategies with their team, and they're gonna back off a little bit. They don't want to be too rushed.
Well, in this stage, KG really need to find a way to finish the game. Otherwise, after 20 minutes, when the Storm's Tempest, like Tempest Dragons out in the field, then it will be difficult for KG to play.
Yes, unless they have the 100% rate of getting it in the process. If not, that might leave, a chance for RCG to fight back. And definitely KG do not want to see that happen. Definitely KG want to play it more safe, but at the same time, they don't want to give up their map control.
Yep, you need to find execute an execution plan to push down the RCG to the highland.
Definitely, I feel like they can actually take down one member first. But everybody on RCG just sticking so tight right now. Like, they know that if one member goes down, it might be over for the whole team.
Yep, exactly. So now we have Charlotte from on the bot lanes, and then 50 seconds to have the Tempest Dragon out.
And I like what KG is doing. They're pushing all three lanes, so all the minions are arriving at the same time. So they try to take down this turret, maybe, then maybe not, but definitely they want to go back, and there's 30 seconds left for that Tempest Dragon to arrive.
Yeah, and you see, this is the problem, because we just had the super minions on the farm lanes, and if Charlotte can actually play down in the farmlands, then the game could be finished just then.
Yes, maybe Charlotte want to go for that backdoor where he can sneak in and do some damage to the crystal. But right now, it seems like KG really want that top final turret. So definitely KG is not letting go of that turret just yet. And RCG is trying their best to fight them back.
They should change their strategy a little bit, one single high ground tower is not that important. They have like two ways, like two lanes with super minions. So why bother,
Yeah, definitely. And also mention that the Tempest Dragon is the most powerful monster in the Gorge. Definitely defeating the Tempest Dragon is to replace those minion waves with the Tempest Vanguards. And I feel like KG almost tried to get that Tempest Dragon, but there's still some distractions here. They have Ata kind of checking out the grass, so it's a really big risk, if you don't have any minions on the lanes to start the Tempest Dragon.
Yep, and Zhao Jun, to say like that, Zhao Jun used her ulti towards the to protecting the Tempest Dragon from the hand of KG. However, like for KG should really see that as an opportunity to take Zhao Jun out of the play.
Yes, Zhao Jun is in the back of the walls behind the Dragon Pit, so he's in a really safe position. Let's see if KAW can get in a very great position to do those damages. Seems like this dragon just keep on coming in and out of his home right now. And everybody just like, this dragon it is not going down at all. Not anytime soon.
We can see KG is trying to start like a dragon team fight against some RCG. However, RCG is just feels like do whatever you like. We have Arthas at the back and we have Zhao Jun's ulti waiting for you guys.
Yes, right here, this Arta initiation, because they almost got the dragon. Arta's still alive. Oh my gosh, he still remains alive. And the rest of the KG member are fighting back. 10X is falling back already, and he doesn't have that enough damage yet to cut any of the back rows. And KG just gonna continue on that dragon. The smack from dragon is gonna knock multiple members up, but feel like KG and RCG are fighting over this dragon right now. And who is gonna get this dragon?
And we can see the Tempest Dragon is from Zhao Huaizhen, and then they start to fight back.
Yes, and KG got the Tempest Dragon. Definitely KG want to start the fight, and they have the buff, but the frozen ability and AoE ability from Heart is gonna stop them from doing so. But they gotta get back to base. Super minions are inside the base, and KGs are right behind them.
And with the buff from Tempest Dragon, it's quite difficult for RCG to guard their crystal, and then they are trying to force it down from KG. And then KG with the super minions down the track. Well, luckily they cleaned it out. However, with Alta, it's just not enough. And with this Tempest Dragon from the mid lane, we can actually have an early congratulations to KG. Finally, they did it. They got a game back, and we have a 1-1 tie for the very first time during our competition.
Definitely. What a match between those two teams. You know, I thought KG was going to get both rounds, but actually KG did so well in the second match. It actually surprises me. So definitely KG really adapted to their playstyle, you know, getting a more mobile shooter this match, you know, KAW versus Garo from the first game.
Yep, and this is actually a really good response, and I think KG can be very satisfied by their very last game, and this can be the confidence for them to play the later games in the future.
Definitely KG got their very first win, so yeah, they're gonna get their mentality back. At first they thought they would never win, but actually this time, you know, they did a really good job. So congratulations to them. And wow, this composition, you know, is aggressive, and with Cheyenne's help, I feel like the whole team was really happy about it.
Yep, and this is the problem, like for the teams who picked out Cheyenne, and on the opposite teams should really have the venomous stuff, and also with the Mortal Punisher in the on the hand of the mage and also ADC. Otherwise, you know, they just cannot stop Cheyenne for the HP regain for the whole team.
Yeah, definitely the venomous staff. I feel like only RCG's only one member has it, so definitely Mortal Punisher was much needed this match. You know, Marco Polo didn't have any Mortal Punisher, so definitely the anti-regens is not gonna be there for KG. Only one member has it, so definitely Cheyenne is still having that healing ability at all times. If you don't get hit by Zhao Jun's abilities, so Cheyenne's gonna keep that heal up, and definitely KG is gonna have the advantage of staying in the battlefield longer than RCG.
Yep, and I think this is also a really good experience and lesson to be learned by other teams who are about to against Cheyenne in the later stage of the game. So like they should really pose more pressure on Cheyenne, and also to have those both items from the mage and ADC. So otherwise, you know, if you let Cheyenne continue to farm up and with the goal lead, then you know it's really difficult to stop Cheyenne to provide great HP assistance to the own teammates.
Yeah, definitely. And here is gonna be MVP, and no doubt. And wow, look at that great KDA, 10-0-4 and 42.7% damage. Congratulations for him for being the MVP, Xiaochu from KG. And wow, KAW was doing a lot of work in this battle.
Yep, exactly. And if we look at the replay, and KAW with such a good mobility and nice skill set can actually present a lot of damage in the beginning and also in the mid games.
Yeah, mid game was dominating for KAW. Like, look at this. Like, nobody was able to get to KAW. KAW was just dancing around the battlefield, you know, using her motorcycle, moving in and out of battle. and shooting the enemies from a safe distance.
Absolutely. And you see KAW, KAW just came into the field and then took Luna away. And also you can see how KAW is using the ulti and with the flash took out Luna once again. So, for 10x in the game, Luna was actually really suffering like during the whole game.
Yes, I feel like RCG is a little bit overconfident. This match, they were using like really risky heroes. Like, Marco Polo, like Nuna, like those requires a lot of mechanisms and also requires the blue buff a lot. So there's a lot of, different kind of resource that these heroes needed before starting the match. And definitely, and when fighting KG, they didn't come up on top, and the Tempest Dragon definitely goes to KG in the final second.
And for the very last fight for the Tempest Dragon, KG were actually playing really patiently. So they are not in the hurry like the last game and in the games before. So they use Charlotte as a bait. So all the skill sets will actually throws at Charlotte, and then Charlotte's gone. However, that empty time space was actually given to Zhao Huizhen to took the Tempest Dragon out. So at the end, they have the advantages. Although with a man short, they still have a really good buff to help them and got a really good fight with RCG, and at the end such a nice play by KG in the game.
Yeah, definitely congratulations to this team. And yeah, finally we see a 1v1 tie, and definitely at that final moment, Charlotte was the great distraction, buying some time for KG and the rest of these members to have an open window of getting that Tempest Dragon. And wow, what a terrific match. And I feel like, all of these teams have something to learn from both of these teams.
Yep, those magnificent plays from KG at game 2. So probably some of the other teams, when they are still about to play KG, they can consider a little bit whether they should let KG to get Garo again, or like to have KAW again for the fight. And possibly in the future with all the games which against in KG, KAW might be on the ban list.
Definitely, there's going to be a lot of potential, shooters on the ban list, and definitely KAW is going to be one of them. And also upcoming, we're going to have a small interview with one of the players from today's match, so let's check it out.
昨天输掉比赛之后，今天的比赛中你们有没有做什么调整呢？ Have you made any adjustments today after losing the game yesterday?
Actually, we did not. そんなに変えてなくて、やはりなんかメンタルのところですね。みんなやっぱり落ち着いてやれば勝てると思ったんで、なので今日は特に2戦目落ち着いてやって、普通に勝てたんじゃないかなと思いますと。
はい。So yesterday we lost the game, and I think it's the problem of our mental. So today we were doing the game in a very stable mood, especially in the second round. We're very stable, so we won the game. 好，那第二个问题，在今天的比赛中，对面的这个上路的选手有没有在线上给你带来比较大的压力呢？ Did your opponent put pressure on you at the top lane in today's game?
Actually, no. そんなことないですと。1戦目、そんなに圧がなかったんですけど、2戦目自分はファイター使って、むしろ相手がスワップして、僕と1v1 しないことを選択したと。自分から相手に圧かけたんじゃないかなと思いました。
Okay. So this competitor says that he did not think that the opponent put pressure on him. Instead, he thinks that they put pressure on them because they have to swap because of their pressure.
Wow, such a confidence from this player take. It says like, they actually put pressure on RCG instead of RCG putting pressure on them. So definitely KG, congratulations for them for winning their first game.
Yep, and also we do see the confidence take God, and probably we can actually see how good Take can play at the later stage.
Yeah, also KG mentioned that they've been losing a lot of the games lately on the first and second and third day, and they it was like a mental problem. They wasn't really feeling it in the beginning, but this time they told us that they were feeling more stable in this game. So definitely a mental is going to be a really good thing that you want to work with your opponent. I mean, work with your teammates, and having that is going to be a lot of a higher chance winning for your team.
Yep, and this is the very much first 1-1 tie for season 2 of our competition, and then coming up we have match 2 between BES and MAH.
Wow, this match, oh my god, I can't wait to see this match. I feel like, you know, I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Both teams have a lot of expectations from me.
Yep, let's look forward for it and then have a rest.
All right, we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our match 2. And as you mentioned, Enwei, I feel like BSE is one of the dark horses you mentioned in this match, and definitely they're gonna go against MAH. So much expectation to be seen here.
Exactly. You know, if you watch last game, you know, BSE actually press the opposite team, like from Grok from last game, was actually took Grok out of a surprise. And then as a really new team of the competition, and the club actually established like 3 months ago.
Ooh.
So yeah, so we thought that they can actually we were not sure before how of a playing style will be like. However, once they got Da Qiao out of the place with Fuzi and with Yao together, so all the teams are actually like a Street Fighter team, like feeling, and then actually, you know, finished the game in about 8 minutes. So the very first game, a lot of surprises, and that's why I say to you in the beginning that for MAH, they really need to bear on those kind of early stage pressure from BSE.
Definitely a lot of expectation for BSE, and I can't wait to see what they have in store. I know they're a new team that you mentioned, you know, only established like 3 months ago, versus a longer established team like MAH. Definitely MAH is being one of the runners up from season 1, and also, you know, they have a lot of stuff in their inventory as well. So definitely this is going to be one heck of a show.
Yeah, so this is like basically a huge show with the talent pools, the hero pools from both teams.
Yeah, both teams, I feel like they have a vast amount of hero pools, but since we are in our regular stage, we only have BO2 Robins, so you know, they want to do all their best, pick up the best hero actually to end the game early. Try to get those perfect 2-0s here.
Yep. And I'm not trying to say like pointing fingers onto each one, but to be honest, BSE a really surprising team, so I look forward for their performance of tonight.
Yes, I have a really high expectation of them after you said that, and you mentioned that they're really good with Da Qiao strategy, so definitely MAH, they might want to ban that hero out first, and there it is.
Yep, exactly. So Da Qiao is on the ban because it was just too scary for BSE to use Da Qiao. The familiarity of BSE to use Da Qiao is actually very similar to KPL's team.
Definitely, it's going to be really scary. You know, the operation that BSE is doing. Definitely, you mentioned KPL style. I feel like they've been practicing those strategies a lot, and you know, maybe they have more in their, you know, vocabulary, more in their inventory, and they have more stuff. So with that, I want to see different kind of, you know, strategy being implemented here for BSE.
You know, I was actually thinking somehow, I won't be surprised if BSE used Lu Bu to play in the mid lane.
Wow, that was really surprising. I never see that happening, but BSE, I know they're pretty creative, so it might work for their team.
Yep, and then the first choice of BSE is Mayane as usual, a really familiar and popular hero during the competition. And then on the opposite side, they got Sun Bing and KAW, which is very similar to last game.
Yes, a very popular choice. You know, these shooters are really good, and I feel like, you know, Gun Shun Li already getting banned out, so you know, another great shooter is gonna be KAW. And in addition, we're gonna have that, you know, Yixing be adding it to their mix, and which also is gonna be really good because it create like a wall, you know, blocking out the path of the battlefield. So definitely it's going to provide a safer position for KAW to do those damages.
Yep, exactly. If somehow Yixing can use the ulti to cage those heroes within the area, then with the AoE damage and also with the damage made by KAW, then that will be huge, like a disaster to BSE.
Definitely. You're already painting the picture here. You know, I see Shenbing's ultimate, I see, you know, Ishin's ultimate, and on top of that, you know, I see Keia's ultimate, and that's all AoE. So that could be really, really devastating for BSC if they are not careful, you know, stepping into those cages, like you said.
Yep, and then the second round of ban pick, BSC took out Alien, and then with Garo and also Haiyue out from the MAH side. So in this way, and then Mankey on the ban play.
Seems like they know like MAH, because MAH, you know, they play with Monkey before, and also this Alien is also a really popular hero for the top lane. So maybe they want to go with Charlotte, because Charlotte is also another great hero against, you know, Mayane, but maybe MAH want to take away their mid Libu, like you mentioned.
Hopefully, like MAH is like, no, we're not going to leave Libu to a BSC.
Yeah, definitely. This is quite interesting, you know, taking away their Libu. I feel like MAH, you know, they've been studying BSC for quite a long time, maybe.
Yeah. So we have Lady Sun to play as a combo with Zhang Fei, and then we have Sangguan Wan'er in the mid lane. So in this way, Sangguan Wan'er can actually play as a place of threat to go Kea at the back.
Yeah, also Mayane also pose another threat against Kea. So those two are able to reach that Kea, but there was so much protection. Like, look at this. There's Libu's ultimate, Ishin's ultimate, Shenbing's ultimate. So like, even if you're able to get to Kea, maybe you're not gonna survive. You know, maybe you're gonna do a 1v1 trade, but who knows? But with the reply MAH, they need some kind of maybe a tankier jungler. But no, they are feeling really confident. They're just gonna go with an assassin jungler.
Yep, so the problem I think for MAH now is that if Lubu in the very beginning is not farming as good, then it cannot bear on the damage done by BSC in the mid stage.
Yes, maybe this Libu you wanna go maybe half tank, half damage, since there's a lot of, you know, damages coming out from BSE, and you have to watch out for that Mayane. Once she reaches level 1 and 2, she's gonna have those damage to take down Libu really early. So Libu is gonna have a hard time during that laning phase.
And also for Jing in the jungle position to against Kai, she won't have that much of a HP to assist her if without a huge damage.
Definitely. Also, I feel like Shenbing, it's a great support for MAH. So maybe during those mid games and during those rotational wise, I feel like MAH do have a little bit edge. But as you mentioned, Jing is not going to be as tanky as the other tankier junglers. So fighting Kai, it could be a little bit difficult 1v1. So definitely you want your help from your teammates.
Yep, so coming up, BSE versus MAH for the second game of tonight in season 2, and let's start it with the red side MAH and the blue side BSE.
Yes, wow, I have so much expectation and for this match, and both sides I feel like, you know, they're gonna give us a great show. Already we have support in the mid. Seems like this Wanger, you know, maybe he try to get to level 4 right away so he can start ganking.
Yep, soon as possible.
Yeah.
And then you can see how fast Wanger can farm.
Yes. And already level 2 ahead of MAH, and they're gonna rotate top, you know, towards Libu, but Libu already know that. I feel like, you know, MAH, they are experienced club, so definitely they want to play it more safely.
Yep, and you see BSE actually their overall plan is actually really clear, and you can see the control tower of the team is actually Zuo, which is the support player, and you will see how they're moving towards the both lanes is really effective.
Yes, and over here we have the bottom lane, the farms lane. We got Lady Sun versus Kea. I would say KAW has that extra arm, you know, to reach Lady Strand. So definitely, you know, maybe towards the mid game, KAW is gonna roam more around the map. But for right now, KAW really needs to farm out right now.
Yep. And then now we have Wanner almost to level 4, and then now Mayane level 4 ahead of Lubu.
Yes, Livu is having a really hard time because Mayane's damage definitely is gonna put Livu in the back seats. So definitely you do not want to fight Mayane if you are Livu.
Yep, and like Sun Ce is really experienced to find out Wanner in the bush.
Yes, definitely. And maybe Wanger, you know, looking to gank top. You know, she's moving and rotating a lot, and you know, she's moving at a really careful rate, you know, thinking before engaging. So right here, hiding in the grass, but Libu is already level 4, so I'm not sure maybe this gank will be successful or not.
Yeah, but at least probably pose a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah, to have a
Libu
bit
knows
of
that.
Yeah, Lubu's like, I can smell Wanner in the bush.
Definitely. Maybe they want to, you know, switch up their strategy because I don't think that Shangguan is going to gank Libu as well in the early game. So maybe they want to switch up the strategy and gank different kind of lanes.
But to be honest, like at this stage of the game, Wanner should really, you know, do some damage to the opposite side. Otherwise, you know, she will actually lost the pre-advantages during the early stage of the game.
That's right. If you play as Wanner, you know, you want to get that ball rolling, kind of snowball that kill, and then the late game is going to be a lot easier for Shangguan players. And maybe, you know, he's not doing that yet. He's just, you know, being really calm and try to engage at the right time. Maybe he's going bottom, but wow, I feel like this Wanger is really hesitant. Like maybe he's not, his decisions are not clear enough yet.
Yeah, and then when we can see her that moving like basically all around the map, but couldn't get the right timing to, you know, to create a damage.
Definitely. And yeah, things are really slow this match. As you can notice, like already almost 4 minutes and there's still no first blood. I feel like, you know, both teams, they know each other, feel like they want to, you know, test each other out here. But here, look at the flash coming out of Libu getting taken so low, and he has to back off here.
Yep, and something is happening in the blue buff area, and then to see what is going on. And with the Yixing paging the heroes from BSE, and then BSE is trying to fight back. However, Shangguan is just not in the air, not having the damage out yet.
Yeah, but that's okay. Like, you know, Kai is very tanky, and using that ultimate, you know, he's able to escape. I feel like, you know, Mayane is doing a really good job at the laning phase, but the other lanes are just like doing it like a normal job.
Yep, so basically Mayane is taking up the time, especially to push Lubu back, and that is the good thing for Mayane to do. And then Wanner, she's in the air, and then she took the first blood of Lubu, and that is the lead of the team.
Yes, BSE is starting the kickoff of the first blood. Definitely that is going to be extra goal for Shangguan, getting that first blood, getting the ball rolling. So MAH, they have to be careful. You know, picking out that Libu was probably that one thing that they shouldn't do, because Libu against Mayane is like really hard, you know, to face that character.
Yep, and also for Zihong's Wanner, like Zihong, he was actually a MVP from the last game, and then we can see Shangguan Wanner is going in the air.
Wow, BSE is being really aggressive, and wow, the rumors are true. This team is really aggressive, and they are playing it really aggressive. And I like this way that Wanger is playing, and look at that, using that ultimate, he was able to get in the air, and the ultimate lasts a pretty long time. Even Libu landed his ultimate, he still went down.
Yep, so eventually like the damage has put into Lubu, and Lubu's out of the game. And you can see how well they manage on the lanes, and then Mayane is actually found out the weakness of the weak point of Lubu and continue to push the clash lane.
Yes, and also, you know, Mayane can take down Jing easily. Look at that 1-2 ability, knock up. That Jing goes down. Here's the Zhang Fei ultimate, but he got caged in by Yixing. It's gonna buy him some time, but BSC just want to get that red and get the heck out of there because all they want is take the resources and the towers away from MAH.
Yep, and then the first tower of the mid lane is gone, and then the second tier tower is not looking healthy, and which is destroyed. And now it's only 6 minutes mark, not even 8 minutes yet.
Definitely, I'm really impressed by the rhythm, the pace that BSC is taking, and the way they rotate is definitely, is over my expectations. So definitely, I'm looking forward more from this team than usual.
And you see Mayane on the clash lanes already cleaned out the minions. So basically, the pressures from the clash lane is enormous to MAH.
Definitely, I feel like Libu should be more defensive now. He can just play as a crowd control hero instead of going in the front. But I feel like later on Libu is gonna come back with those damages. But I'm not sure BSZ will let MAH survive for that long.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the problem is whether Libu can be existed still like at the later stage of the game, or like even how the game will play or last. Because it's like 7 minutes down the line, like all the tier 2 tower has been gone.
Yes, but MAH is fighting back. Libu just got his first kill, on MS King here. But it was a okay trade because they got their second turret and just traded for one jungler. So that trade was pretty fair.
Yep, and then with 8 minutes now, so 5,000 gold lead, I think MAH really need to do something now.
Yes, Shenbin using the first ability to check the grass. Definitely Warner is going to be there. And they want to start on this Overlord right now, but it might be a little bit risky. Look at that. They are really surrounded. Mayane in the back. And look at that steal from Junfei. Crucial kill. Mayane goes in. Warner go up in the sky. This could be trouble for all the MAH members.
Yep, and this is what happened, and this is what I actually told you exactly. And then, and then you have the mid lanes, especially with some minions in the mid lanes. Probably this is the end of the game.
I feel like this is gonna be game over for MAH right here. You got minions going in, and they can't come back on time. 4 members still surviving. That battle was amazing. Wow, that last fight. It happened so fast, and I just realized that once you know it, everybody was aced on MAH side.
Exactly, and you see, this is the story I was about to tell you.
Yes, the story you told me, and it came to life, and wow, it ended like it's better, than I expected. That was a great match by BSC.
And basically you see BSC very special is that before 4 minutes they are somehow playing like in a very like a very slow pace. And then we both see Warner moving up and down a lot of the time. However, all of a sudden after 6 minutes they all ganged up on the MAH. And then with the assistance provided by Mayane on the clash lane, they are able to operate each lanes in a very healthy way. So at the end, this is what we were surprised about, because they are only like a 3-month-old club.
Yeah, definitely.
Such a mature play.
Yeah, they have really some experienced players coming together at this young club, and definitely that top lane advantage. Mayane in the early games did so well for them, and also during that 6 minute mark, as you mentioned, that blue area was constantly getting invaded by BSE, and that was a turning point. They started to pick up the pace, and they accelerated the game after that blue buff.
And we can see poor Jing. She has no idea how much jungle's area has been invaded by BSE during the game.
Yes, even though AC was able to hold his own, but the damage, the burst damage was way too much coming from BSC. You got Mayane, you got Wanger in the skies, and you have the Lady Sven, and wow, that was a lot of damage coming in from BSC, and the game just ended like maybe before the 10 minutes mark.
Yep, 9 minutes exactly.
Whoa, wow.
Yep, 9 minutes exactly. And what happened is like with with the final fight was like only a blink of eye. So everything started so suddenly, and then caught MAH out of hand.
Yes, definitely BSC know how to manage its pace, you know. They can slow, they can accelerate, and wow, look at this. MVP goes to Ja, and with the KDA 203, definitely he did a lot of protection on all of the members, you know, not just protecting Lady Swen, but also protecting the jungler and also the top, also the mid, and overall great job to BSS.
Yep, and just worth a mention, Zhe is actually also the very first support player got an MVP.
Ooh, that's really interesting. Finally, you know, MVP for the supporting players.
Yeah, and so because from the last game, Zhe got the first MVP for support, and then this is the game, and then this is the final round of the play.
Yes, after that, Ja got that dragon, stole that dragon. I knew that the game was over.
Yep, and that was actually a really good like a good play by stoling the dragon. And then that's why you can see Zhang Fei got the skills to steal the dragon at that point in time.
Yes, big respect to Zhang Fei players, and you know, jumping in there, using that ability smite to get those dragons. It could be so crucial. It could be like a turning point, and definitely that ended the game for MAH. And wow, VSC definitely is a heavy contender. I have no idea. Definitely one of the dark horses in this Group B, and maybe they have a greater chance of moving to Group A if they do so well in the next coming regular stage.
Yep, absolutely. And with like the plays they actually did and performed in front of us, we can see how competitive they are, even with the teams from Group A.
Yes, I do have to agree with that. And BSC really surprises me the way they handle each situation. Like, they just know what to do at every moment. Like, they know how to allocate their times. Like, they can manage the time really wisely and know when to engage, and they can accelerate, as you say, towards that 6 minute. Before that 6 minute was slow, after the 6 minute it just accelerated. Crazy.
So like the time's ticking for MAH now, especially with their experience facing BSE, and probably they have to consider what they can do to prevent similar situation happen again during the second game.
Definitely, they do not want to use Libu to fight that Mayane again.
No.
Definitely, it's gonna be really, really devastating to fight Mayane in the top lane. So yeah, congratulations BSC for taking that win. Wow, BSC is doing really, really good. I feel like they have really good mentality because they also win the previous match too, you know, towards Gluck. So wow, BSC doing it really good.
Yep, they did. And I do actually look forward for BSC to pick out Fuzi tonight, because the way they play Fuzi is actually really surprising. And like the timings for Fuzi to get on hand, get the control, get the restraint on the opposite side's core player is just amazing.
Definitely, it's gonna be really dangerous if you put Fuzi on the table for BSC. But maybe they want to have Dachao with Fuzi, so to make it more compatible. But again, you know, BSC, I feel like with any kind of composition, they're super devastating. So they can get more creative. Maybe using that Libu mid, as you mentioned.
So what happened is because last time the very first game that we cast for BSC, they got Dachao in out, right? And then at that time, when we look back on the games already played, nobody actually banned Dachao. So after BSC got the Dachao out, and now you can see every game people are banning Dachao.
Definitely.
So they started that the culture of the game.
They started the trend, you know, using Dachao. Now everybody's banning Dachao. And definitely you do not want to see Dachao on the opposite side, and you do not want to see BSC definitely using that Dachao against you.
But obviously MAH banned Jing for the very first pick. Then who knows? Probably they will leave Dachao out for BSE and can experience how Dachao is played by BSE. Oh no, nope. Sorry.
Maybe not.
Oops.
Still too early. I feel like MAH definitely gonna leave one of the ban spots just for Dachao. and Dachao is not gonna come out yet. But BSE over here, they still have a lot of other choices. They can, try out different compositions since they already won the first game against MAH. So they're gonna feel a little bit better of, testing out new strategies.
Yep, a really relaxed play can be done by BSE. And I really want to see, okay, so we have Zhao Huaizhen can be probably still play as a jungler for MAH. And then what I curious about is the picks from BSE.
Yes, Zhao Huaizhen was a great pick, and Byron is gonna be maybe the top laner. Oh, these two are great combos by BSE, but still, I feel like Zhao Huaizhen still is the better meta pick for this patch. So definitely, let's see how BSE is gonna adapt those two warriors against MAH.
Well, what I'm feeling right now is BSE want to start fight for this game, other than play more like a stable way. So we have Tai from MAH, and then Mayane as well. So we can see Mayane and Zhao Huaizhen is a great combo, like a great team to present some of the damage. And also we can see Tai Zhenren. So possibly we might see Sun Sangxiang be picked as ADC from MAH. And then very interesting, we have Haiyue being picked out by BSE, which is also a very recent hero in Honor of the Kings.
Yes, and I feel like that Haiyue, just to do something to counter MAH. Probably, I would say my best bet is gonna have Haiyue take out Zhao Huaizhen in one of those battles, because the Zhao Huaizhen is a huge threat to the whole team, and he's gonna absorb a lot of the skills from the BSC. So definitely Haiyue is gonna be there to take Zhao Huaizhen out of the battlefield first, so both of those warriors can move in to do some major damage.
Yep, true. And what happened is also Haiyue's ability is really good at taking out any core players from the opposite team. So probably other than Zhao Huaizhen and will be the ADC players from MAH. So Haiyue can actually do some very serious damage to towards the opposite side.
Definitely, if you give Haiyue the chance to go in, but definitely, you want to grab the person that's closest to you or closest threat that you want to get taken out. Maybe the ADC enemy is going to be a little bit too far to reach, so Haiyue is probably going to take out, mainly Zhao Huaizhen, I think, or serve as a protection to Huang Zhong if they're going to choose that hero.
And also, have you realized how confident BSE is by picking Byron as the confront lane and then Xiaohou on the jungle, and basically they are just using they just pick the heroes according by the lanes.
Yes,
so if they did because when I saw them playing picking out Huang Zhong, I'm like, okay, so they are just following the order other than picking hero as counter picks.
Yes, I feel like they were showing them Huang Zhong because maybe they want them to think that they want to choose Huang Zhong, but maybe they're not gonna choose Huang Zhong. Maybe there's a trick. But maybe also they have another ADC. Maybe it's a Luban number 7 also works. But Huang Zhong over here would be a great choice. You know why? It's gonna be good because Haiyue is gonna take out one of the enemies, and they're gonna have Huang Zhong using the ultimate to set up a welcoming committee for Haiyue's member to come back. Definitely. And maybe they're gonna switch it for number 7, but I feel like Huang Zhong is the better pick here.
Yep, but they locked down on Luban number 7, so that is like a father and son combination.
That's right, and wow, they are feeling really confident. I would say, Huang Zhong was the safer choice, but Luban number 7 definitely has the higher damage, so definitely BSC is, trying their best to end this game early.
Yep, I think the problem for MAH now is that other than Zhao Huaizhen, they don't really have like a tanky hero to help them and take on the damage from BSE. But if you look at BSE, you got Byron, you got Xiaohou, like they can actually go in and out of the battlefield that very easily, and with the flash from Byron.
Definitely, the mobility wise, I would say those two warriors, the top lane, the Xiaohodan jungle. Definitely they have a great mobility. And also over here, they're not losing at all here. Mayane and Zhao Huaizhen, they're a really, really great combo. So both sides have great combos. It just really depends on their mechanicalism and the way they execute.
Yep. So this is the second game for match 2 between BSE and also MAH. And see, ladies and gentlemen, we can actually have a guess how many minutes will this game end.
Ooh, this is gonna be tough since Luban number 7. Maybe if they do really good like the first game, I feel like it's gonna be like the first game where they end before 10 minutes. But if MAH can catch their rhythms, so the game might stretch to over 10 minutes.
Yep. And then to me, probably I would say this game will finish before 8.
Ooh, yes, maybe BSC is pushing all the way. So let's go here. MAH on the left on the blue versus BSE on the right on the red. And already we can see that the father and son combo is gonna be on the bottom lane against
Yuanfang.
Yeah, Yuanfang. Yep. That's right. And wow, facing a lot of pressure here for Yuanfang.
Yep. Yuanfang in the beginning, when Yuanfang doesn't have a high damage, it could be quite devastated for him to against Luban and number 7 and Luban Master.
Yes. Over here seems like both teams are playing well at the mid lane. Everyone's at the mid lane. Try to get some, go for the whole team. Seems like this match is a little bit slower since MAH, they know what BSE is capable of. So definitely they want to be really, really careful in the second game.
Yep, true indeed. And like for MAH, what they did is really good is to present more of a pressure to clash lane with Byron. Otherwise, when Byron has fully farmed up, then pretty much no one from MAH can stop him.
That's right. Byron, once he get that items and he get that HP, absorbed and those skills, he can stay in the battlefield for quite a long time. So definitely you do not want him to get farmed up, and definitely you do not want number 7 to get farmed up as well.
Yeah.
So those damages is gonna be hurt a lot.
Yep, and you can see 5 are ganging on 4 of them, and then Xiaoho escaped it. However, with the ulti from Zhao Huaizhen, and unfortunately Xiaohodan's out, and that is the first blood from MAH.
Yes, MAH using that Zhao Huaizhen looks pretty well, and I feel like MAH has the better start here, but don't be too happy yet. BSC is just getting started, but they getting taken down again. That is gonna be a calculated strike. That's a no vision kill, and he anticipated that Zhuhong was in the grass, so Ganjian took out that skill just to take him down. What a great move.
Yep, that was a very nice move, and that's the pressure can be put to BSE. And however, now we can see there's nothing much happen at the farm lanes, especially with Luban Master providing such a good movability for his son, Luban 7.
Yes, but they are facing a lot of pressure from Yuanfang, and Yuanfang is really good at pushing that tower, So if you let Yuanfang hitting your towers every single time, that bottom tower is going to be gone really, really soon, and that's going to be a lot of pressure on that jungle for BSE.
Yep, and now we can see the blue buff is not secured by not secured by Haiyue and took away from Zhao Huaizhen. And I think this is the very first downwing situation faced by BSC started from last game.
Yes, definitely. BSC this match, things didn't go too well as planned, but I feel like they still have the potential to come back here, I feel like Zhao Huaizhen is doing really good so far versus the jungler from BSE. Definitely Xiaohodan getting taken down too many times, but right here there's going to be a 1v2 battle. MS King being a little bit overconfident, fighting 2 people at the same time. Mayane getting dragged into the Mirage at the top, and he's going to go down. BSE is fighting back now.
Yep, and we can see BSE is just made their adjustments, and also we can see how BSC is going to make more things happen and take the game into their lead.
Yeah, definitely. Haya is gonna have that, less of a mid lane priority, but she can go across the map and gank with any members of the squad. So definitely, Luban number 7 is gonna joining the forces of Haya, and they might go for the invade for that blue jungle.
Yep, and also we can see how good they're like Xiaohou out of the field, and nothing can be done by MAH. But fortunately, they actually secure their own blue buff, and then however the farm lane turret has been took away by BSC in the beginning phase.
Yes, I was really surprised how fast MAH replied to that. And they're gonna go back and invade their own blue, and they got the kill on Xiaohou, and Xiaohou is in trouble, Xiaohou is behind, their jungle is behind, while AC, Zhao Huaizhen is doing really well.
Yep, so basically Zhao Huaizhen is like 1,000 gold lead compared with Xiaohou in terms of the jungle player.
Definitely. I feel like BSC needs to have some tanks, because those tanks is going to provide the safetyness for Luban number 7.
So now we can see Xiaohou, he is truly under pressure. And then you see how quick Liu Yanfang can do towards a turret.
Oh, here's Haya pulling in AC. AC is going to be in the Mirages, but he still has the ultimate. He's going to survive for now. He's a lot tankiness. First ability pulled back. BSC's member, MAH Mayane goes down, but then he's going to trade 1-for-1 for JR. And wow, the battle is going to be super intense. And I feel like both teams are pretty much, equalizing go, but I feel like MAH got that small lead ahead of them.
Yep, exactly. Especially with the kills from JS on Ganjiang Moye, and also I think the problem for BSE is to see how they can actually take Ganjiang out of the way. Otherwise, the overall damage done by Ganjiang is way too much, which cannot be to be bearing by any players from BSE.
Definitely, damage will continue to grow. Wow, the top lane AC almost getting hit by that missile by Luban number 7, but managed to get away in time. Definitely, Zhao Huaizhen is super tanky right now. And wow, he's going to be a really hard character to contest with. Level 11 already on AC.
Yep, and then you can see how much damage can be done by Ganjiang Moye on the other side by JS. So they're now in the pit of it. However, that is Byron. That is what Byron can do. And then as we mentioned, Ganjiang is gone. So now once again, like BSC is in an upper win situation.
Definitely Byron. That was a great play by Byron. He went in, he knocked up almost 3 members of MAH. And here we go again. Haya dragging in one of the members, and look at here, everybody's protecting their friends coming out of the Haya's ability, and Buddha is gonna go down. Mayane goes down, but here's Zhao Huaizhen with the ultimate, but still goes down. The damage is too great coming from Luban number 7. 2-for-0 trade here. BSC got the upper lead once again.
Yep, I think BSC, they are angry of what MAH has done by them, and then Liu Yanfang's gone with Byron's huge damage. Byron is unstoppable.
Yes, unstoppable that he is. He's gonna trade. I feel like they're pretty happy with that trade. Trading one character for 2 or 3 characters on MAH side, and definitely that JR is gonna farm up pretty much really soon, getting that Saddle Ripper, getting that Infinity Edge. So a lot of gold on the ADC. Actually, Yanfang got those golds too, but I feel like the damage is gonna be a lot greater for Luban number 7.
And you see Byron is like on a 6,000 gold lead compared with 6,000, and then like 2,000 gold lead with Mayane. So basically Mayane is she cannot stop Byron in this stage of the game.
Definitely not gonna be in a 1v1 with Byron at the top. Definitely look at the top tower. His tower is still remains, while
still there.
Mayene's tower is already gone.
Yep.
So definitely Byron is doing really good this match. The top laners definitely is doing all the heavy lifting for the BSC this match.
Yep, and with this batch of the game, the top laners at heroes are actually really strong, and basically people are utilizing these heroes to create their advantages in the game.
Yes, and look at here, they try to start a fight, but you know, both teams are just trying to keep their distance. And look at AC, he is already really low, but he still continued to fight, not letting go of this rep buff. But look at Ganjan. Ganjan tried to take the rep buff, but still in the end, it belongs to JR, and JR is really farming this game up.
Yep, and this is the Luban 7 that people are fear of. So let's see what Luban 7 can do, and also with oh, that's the Hound.
Yes, the Howling Emblem, and they're gonna start the fight unexpectedly, and it's gonna surprise MAH. And Haiye is dragging one of the members here, and all of the members is gonna BSE. So whoever comes out of there, he's gonna fall right away, just like that. Byron gets another kill, but here Haiye also falls because Ganjan was waiting for her at that moment too. So it's gonna be 1-for-1 tray here.
Exactly, Ganjan was actually aiming at Haiye's place to have the ultimate directly to Haiye.
So BSC, I feel like, you know, they got the control of the map a little bit more, but they're gonna try to get this tyrant. Maybe they're gonna do a trade-off while MAH is going for that Overlord. So definitely both teams got their dragon, and I feel like, you know, they're pretty much even now. But look at here, Luban number 7 have so much damage in his capacity, and his damage does so much damage. And during the late games, I feel like BSC definitely is gonna have the upper edge in the ADC category.
That was crazy by Luban number 7 in this way, and also somehow, you know, during this stage, Tai shouldn't really use the ultimate like that, because he knows that that there is no way for him to go, so he can actually stop, like, to save the ultimate for later stage.
That's right, and definitely, you know, you want to save that ultimate for your allies and not for yourself.
Exactly.
And, you know, if you save the ultimate, it could be more useful in the next team fight. But you know, he used it at the final second, so in this next team fight, there might not be an ultimate ready. Maybe they need to wait for Tai's generous ultimate in order to start the fight.
Exactly. So now BSC is utilizing each those minions and then pushing down to the tower, like each lanes. So this is the good thing about BSC. Although somehow in the beginning they are in the downwind situation, they still know how to fight, make their way back in the game.
Yes, surprisingly, wow, BSC still can fight in those, you know, downwind situation when the game is not going too well, but they also can fight, you know, when the match is going really well. So they know defense and offense. So definitely that is a, you know, feature that all teams use to have, and BSC is showing us how it's gonna be done.
Yep. So this is the thing that other teams can learn by from BSC, and you know, this is this is exactly like a MOBA game. But a lot of teams sometimes when they play, it feels like they're playing this game like MMORPG, like fighting all the time but without taking care of the lanes. And all of a sudden, like, the game can turn around in like any point in time.
That's right. Here's the Howling Emblem again coming from BSE. BSE just rushing inside, but Luban number 7 is a little bit in trouble here, almost getting taken out. Luban number 7 still managed to stay alive behind the walls, but here come Mayene and the rest of the squad, but still get taken out, and only JR goes down. But they switch for 3 heroes of MAH, and Mayene is in the run, hot pursuit. They're gonna get dragged back, and that's gonna be 1 for 4. Great play by BSC.
Yep. So with the minions at the we have like a tank coming down. So probably BSC can use this to clean out the high ground turret, and also this might be the game.
Yes, it might be the game, but here, 5 seconds for Yunfan to come back. It might still be a little bit chance for MAH to hold on. Here comes AC, he goes down, but here comes Tai and Yunfan, and they're gonna hold on to the game a little bit longer.
Yep, so basically 14 minutes down the track, probably actually wait for the next Dark Overlord.
Yes, definitely another Dark and Shadow Overlord is needed. Definitely. And we got to see that replay on that last battle. Wow, Lupin number 7. He has such quick reaction. He just moved out of danger and wow, just turned the table around. And nobody can get to Lupin number 7.
Yep, and you see how quick Lupin number 7 can move with the support of Lupin Master. And then Haiyue took a player into the arena. And then when they came out, Tai Zhenren is gone again.
Definitely, taking out that Tai Zhenren is really crucial. Definitely is going to deny them the extra life they needed for that next battle. And already 2 towers, inner towers gone. Here's the Howling Emblem again. Wow, super aggressive. And wow, I feel like this might be the end for MAH. Here's goes. Ben always really low. Yunfan has to go back. They have to go back. But the tower is getting hit right now. This might be the end. Wow, BSE taking the win again.
So basically, this is the game that I actually look forward. And then the one that I'll try to tell you how crazy BSE can be during the game. So congratulations to the win, like 2-0 straight victory from BSE.
Wow, this is the second time BSE got the 2-0. Definitely, it's a team that I really look forward to. And wow, this might be a potential team that might be going into the Group A. So definitely we will see those, the promotional relegation matches. And I feel like one of them could be BSE. BSE has the potential to go play with the big boys in the Group A.
Yep, I actually told Laura the other night, I said that with this kind of play by BSE, I actually want to see them to be like the champion of this of Season 2.
Yes, definitely. If they want to be the champion, they have to go against Nova. Of course, Nova is the defending champion. Yep. Definitely BSE has the potential. So far, so good for them, and I like their playing style. They can be aggressive, they can be, more passive. Definitely BSE, one of my new favorite team of the Group B.
Yeah. So we have Zhi Hong with Zhe as MVP from Game 1, and I'm actually curious who will be the MVP for this game.
Yes, I'm really curious to see as well. I feel like Byron, maybe, or Lupin number 7. Definitely who does more damage, also does more of the work, heavy lifting in this game. Definitely is going to be the MVP. But no matter who is the MVP, I feel like the whole team is the MVP.
Yeah,
everybody
the whole team
help each other out. As you can see from the statistics, Byron has all of that item, everything decked out, and has a better KDA. So I feel like Byron could be the MVP for him. So definitely BSE did a great job. And look at that team fight.
Yeah,
So
87%.
Wow.
Oh, that is amazing.
Definitely.
So basically, probably like Xian will be the MVP for this game.
Yeah, Xian is the top laner, and I remember he did a lot of things. Like you mentioned, like he came in and he knocked up, three members of MAH by himself. And he also carried the lanes at the top. Also, he did a really good job against Mayene, which also, it was a lot of pressure for him, but he has no pressure at all. So BSE definitely put the pressure. And surprisingly, I feel like Haiyue Zhi Hong is the MVP for this match.
Well, with a KDA of 227, like especially with the assist like for 7, we can see how crucial Haiyue was in the game to take out Tai Zhenren out of the game, out of the team fight. And also in the very beginning, Haiyue is getting Mayane out of the game as well.
Definitely. Also, they put a lot of pressure on multiple heroes. He took out, Mayane. Also, he took out, Zhao Huaizhen, and also taking out, Tai, taking out any core member that get in the way of BSE. And with the Howling Emblem every time, wow, they use it almost perfectly every time. And they managed to get, the first jump on MAH. And look at that, JR still managed to survive those. And in the end, he got taken out, but it was okay. The team fight belonged to BSE.
Yep, so you can, as we can see how good their plans are, and also how they execute their action plans. And for Ze as a really good MVP support player, the core, the fighting cores, and also the overall command is actually amazing. And also with Zhihong got MVP again, so basically Ze got 2 MVP and then Zhihong got 2 MVPs.
Wow, definitely those are the MVPs for BSE. And wow, this game, it just shows that like BSE has so much for us, you know, they have so much experience. Feel like a new club, but they have so much experienced players. So definitely it's gonna be really surprising to see. Yeah. And my hope is gonna be more higher for them in the next battle.
Yeah, so that is the surprise that we had very much 2 days ago. Like, you know, 3-month-old club with this kind of synergies within the team was just amazing.
Definitely. I can't wait for them to face some of the members from Group A. Definitely before that, they want to get out of Group B, they will have their chance after the first round of the regular stage. Definitely BSE is one of those top potential Group A materials. So, you know, Group A people, they have to watch out for this team. BSE is coming for you.
Yep, so like a dark horse BSE. And then also for MAH, I think this is the first encounter with BSE. And then let's see what BSE's player can say after the game.
Yeah, let's see it.
在赛前准备的时候，你们有没有专门研究过自己的对手呢？有没有什么是你们觉得需要特别注意的地方？ Did you make any research on your opponents, especially in the pre-match preparation today? And is there anything that you think you need to pay attention to?
有的，我们今天一整个下午都在研究对手，可是吧，我们还是需要加强我们自己吧。
Okay, so this competitor says that they researched their opponents the whole afternoon, but in the end, he thinks that they need to enhance themselves first. OK， 那在今天的比赛中，对面的哪一位选手给你们带来的压力最大呢？你们在比赛中有没有找到解决的方法呢？ Which player put the most pressure on you in today's game, and did you find any solution in the match?
目前还没找到解决的办法。那对面的对抗路比我会玩多了，对面的经验也比较丰富。
This competitor says that their opponents, especially the top lane, is much better than him, and they have much more experiences. They have not found any solutions yet.
Yep. Wow, what a humble player. You know, he mentioned the top lane. You know, he's the more experienced player for BSE for the top lane. Definitely, they haven't found a solution to beat BSE yet, and definitely they will need to do more homework to beat BSE in the next match.
Yeah, as you mentioned, MAH is like an OG club, like a club with a longer history in the game. We definitely know after BSE last game, MAH has done some homework on BSE. But you know, with such a young club, not much materials can be found. Then it could be very difficult for any team when they try to dig up some of the things from BSE.
Definitely, like you mentioned, it's a new club, so you know there's not much new information, but only the information from the first 2 days of the competition. Definitely, they want to check that replay more and more. Talk it over with their analysts, but BSE is going to be a really powerful force to be reckoned with. So I'm really looking forward to their next match.
Yep. So for the very next match of BSE, let's see what kind of surprises they can bring us again.
Yes.
And then for our next game, we do look forward for the next game as well.
Yes, yes. Our next game, we have Fennel against PE. So these two teams, they have a long history. For Fennel, I feel like they're an OG crew, an OG team from last season, and versus a new team, PE. So definitely we're going to have a lot of expectation for these two teams as well.
So let's have a short break and then coming back later for this game.
Yep, let's come back.
Parece mais trabalho para mim. Cadê você?
Ai, não. Não podem me ver aqui.
O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei! Fica tranquilo, tá sob controle.
Ai, que burra!
Deixa comigo!
Tem que sair daqui!
Ei, é perigoso aqui, vai!
Ah, não! Tudo bem, eu tô bem aqui!
Lata velha! Você ainda tá aqui? Vai! Anda, foge!
Mas... Eu vou te enfrentar!
Yi, você não deve se importar. Se sua lança partir, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz?
O que faz?
De um herói um herói.
De um herói um herói. É a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo. Fogo selvagem! Ai, que irado! Eu consegui fazer o fogo selvagem! Que irado! Eu consegui!
Fogo! Ah, não! Eu tô pegando fogo!
Eu fiz a fogo! Eu fiz!
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Ninguém me segura! Lança dente! E aí, Brasil?
Welcome back, guys, to the KAW, and we are having our match 3 today. It's gonna be final against PE, and these two teams definitely they need to catch up with the rest of the team. They have not won a single game yet. Definitely, they're gonna be a lot of pressures for both of these teams.
Yep. And then what happened is just like the last game is like an OG team play with like a new team in Group B, and also for the overall performance of PE last game, they actually did pretty well. And then for Fennel, as we know that they can play very aggressively in the beginning of the game, especially to 6-minute mark. However, they found themselves always struggling to finish the game.
Definitely, they have to work on their rhythms after the 6 minute. Like you mentioned, they do a lot of good stuff in the beginning, but in the end, they kind of get a little bit lost. So definitely, they need to improve on that. And on the other side, PE, I heard a lot of good things about them. When they fought DE, they were just dominating. So definitely, I want to see them dominating, doing that again in this match against Fennel.
And then for Pegasus, he is the MVP for like a mid lane MVP. And then for Easy Baby, he is a very good support player as well.
Yes, wow, they have some really, really cool names, and I just can't wait to see them on the battlefield against Fennel. Definitely PE has a lot of new players. This is their first time in the KAW season. I know they participate in other events as well, so definitely there's a lot of expectation for them to see.
Yep, and you see the jungle player is called 909, and he during the other competitions he actually was a MVP jungler. Ooh. So we do look forward for PE's performance with Fennel. And to me, like, Fennel really need to find a way, just like we mentioned before, to finish the game after 6 to 8 minutes. But the problem is I'm not sure whether they can hold on to themselves like to 8 minutes mark.
Yes, I hope they do. They can hold on to the spots. Definitely, they are doing a really good early game, so they want to keep that momentum going. These old players, this old club against this new team coming from another event. Definitely, it's going to be a challenge for both sides. Definitely, they want to do their best in this match as they have no points so far.
Yep, and apparently Kai was actually put in the ban place by Fennel to and also Xiahou being on the ban picks, so to avoid 909 to use them as the junglers. And then for Paradise Esports, they got Sun Ce and Tai Yi on the ban pick. So clearly they has done a lot of homeworks to Fennel. They all know how Fennel will play, how well Fennel play well with the support players.
Yes, and you can see like Fennel locking down one of their best heroes is going to be Zhao Huaizhen. And Fennel, one of their junglers, is really, really good with this hero. So definitely no surprise there. Top lane is going to be the new hero, Alien. And he's going to be fighting the Mayane top. Also, wow, everything is happening so fast. They're picking these heroes like they already know what they want to choose. And nobody just like hesitating to pick a hero.
Exactly. So with Zhao Huaizhen, do you think Zhao Huaizhen will play jungler, or do you think Alien will play jungler?
I feel like Alien is the better top laner, I feel like his movement is not as fast as Zhao Huaizhen, so definitely Zhao Huaizhen is going to be the better choice here. But, they can both switch roles if they wanted to, but for the new meta, I feel like, Zhao Huaizhen is going to be the better jungler.
Yep, and then for PE, the next pick is the Haiyue, the mid laners, which is Haiyue, or also being picked by BSE from the last game.
Yeah, it served as a good counter to Zhao Huaizhen. So Haiyue definitely one of the mid laners that really want to take anybody out from the opposite team, taking out the core player like Zhao Huaizhen, or any threats that is gonna be threats to your marksman.
Yep, and then 2 marksmen has been put on the ban picks, which is Goya and then Gongsun Li. And then for Paradise Esports like PE, actually a huge respect paid to the support players for Fennel, because got Zhang Fei on the ban picks.
Yes, Zhang Fei is taken out, Tai is taken out, Shen Bing taken out. Also, they're banning out Gui Guzi, and I feel like Fennel knows that PE is gonna choose that hero. Somehow they just smell it, and I feel like PE still have a lot of choices here. They need a marksman, and also they need a proper support.
So marksman, they have Huangzhong, which can be played as what you mentioned, like when Haiyue took a player out of the place, and then Huangzhong get the cannon tower aiming directly to the place.
Definitely, he's gonna held on that place like a security guard, you know, watching who's gonna be coming out of Haiyue's ultimate. And definitely they're gonna pick Luban Master. They do not want to give Luban Master to this composition already for PE. So definitely they need a better choice for another support to support Huanzhong.
The thing is that for them to pick Garo is that it takes way too much time for Garo to farm up. So it's in the beginning of the game, probably Fano will be in like a downwing like situation.
Definitely Garo need the item dependence. So definitely she needs the item to get started. And you know, in the beginning, Fano, I feel like, you know, Fano is being really aggressive, but with that marksman, maybe they're not gonna be aggressive as they are. So definitely they're not gonna do that well in the beginning. So might be a good chance for PE to move in, actually gaining the advantage in the early game.
Yep, and you see how tanky PE is with Alta and also with Lumber. So probably in the beginning, especially before 8 minutes, PE, if they're willing to play aggressively, then it will be a lot of troubles for Fano.
Definitely, I'm wanting to watch this Zhao Huaizhen. You know, if he does really well, I feel like, you know, everything is gonna be riding on him and the Garo. But they got Haiyue over here, so Haiyue is gonna be, you know, her job for taking out Zhao Huaizhen or anybody that's posed a threat. So it's gonna be really hard for Fano to farm up, because, you know, there's a lot of, you know, threats coming up from this, you know, new team PE.
Because like if Zhao Huaizhen is out of the game, then, you know, basically no one can actually provide a full protection or like take on damages for Garo.
Definitely, yep. And also, let's go. Fano's on your left on the blue versus PE on the right on the red. And yeah, the game is gonna be underway. 3-man mid. Maybe they're gonna invade their jungle, but there's Ata here. Ata is super tanky, and I feel like it's gonna be a really hard jungle to take. But so they need 3-man for this. I feel like they're gonna get it. Fano's actually, you say they do really well in the beginning, and that's what they do.
And you see, this is the thing. They got the blue buff, which is very fortunate for them, and then they need to retreat from the opposite side's jungle areas as soon as possible. And this is the aggressiveness always being played by Fano in all the games that they are playing.
Yes, Fano is really familiarized, you know, with the early games. Wow, they're really greedy. They want to go for another buff. You know, they got the red buff, now they want to go for the blue buff. And wow, they're, like you say, Fano, super aggressive. They almost took down, you know, Huanzhong. But here, the blue buff is definitely gonna go back to Ata, but still, aggressiveness, I really like this from Fano.
Yep, and this is like Fano, they're using 3 heroes to play in the beginning, like in such aggressive manner, is because in the beginning, Alta is not cleaning up the jungle as fast as Zhao Huaizhen. So in this way, Fano actually got the advantages, and however you can see Alta and Haiyue is going back to the jungle areas of Fano now.
Yes, and look at that, almost getting taken down by Mayani on the top lane, but here, they come back, try to invade the opposite jungle, and here, PE try to invade back, but still not level 4 yet for Ata. Like you mentioned, he's gonna be a little bit slower clearing the jungle without the help of their support.
Yep, so this is the thing, like for PE, what they can do to slow down the pace of Fano. And Fano, the question for Fano is how they can maintain their aggressiveness towards the game.
Definitely, and we already seen, like, you know, they're gonna pressure Huanzhong on the bottom lane. Look at that. Only 2 members here, but 4 members of Fano, and I'm thinking maybe they no minions, so they're not gonna go for that tower dive. But definitely Tom has to go back and he's still not going back. He still want to get those minions, and definitely it's gonna be a, the small risk for Hwanjun to take as Zhao Huaizhen just go for the jungle.
Yep. And what is lucky for PE is that Huang Zhong got level 4 already, so he can actually pull up the cannon tower, and then you can see Hai Yue took Zhao Huaizhen away into the her own arena, so Zhao Huaizhen is in danger.
Yes, and also got that cannon set up within Hai Yue's ultimate, and he's gonna go down, and that's a great combo. Hai Yue, and Huang Zhong getting their ultimate out at the same time. It's gonna set up a lot of insurance for PE to secure that kill.
Yep, and then PE got the first blood, and Huang Zhong with the first blood on him, then that will be in a advantage situation.
Definitely, PE got the first advantage, got the goalie, and PE actually is doing the more aggressive now because they got the first kill, and with Mayene and Ata, they can actually invade the top jungle and also putting a lot of pressure on Alien on the top side. And Hwanjun here going back, Ata coming at the top, but look at here, Lombard almost getting killed.
Almost. Nice place.
Nice play. Both members are making it out alive right there.
Yep, exactly. And then now you can see what happened is when PE starts to play aggressive and then break the pace of Funnel, then Funnel is somehow struggling to find the place back, which is post for him.
Definitely, Funnel, they were doing a really good job at, gaining the momentum in the beginning, invading that red and going for a different buff. Definitely, they are over pushing it a little bit. So Hai Yue was there as soon as he reached level 4. Pegasus, started to target Zhao Huaizhen. So Zhao Huaizhen is gonna have a little bit of trouble during this time.
Yep, and especially with Hai Yue's level, it's exactly the same with Zhao Huaizhen, and also the gold difference is not as much. So in this way, then Zhao Huaizhen, Hai Yue is even like 1,000 ahead of Zhao Huaizhen. So it could be quite difficult for Zhao Huaizhen to play in this stage.
Yes, Lombard trying to land his ability, misses, but no worry. Here's Hai Yue coming to the rescue. Like you said, another ultimate is setting up by Tom. But here comes the ultimate from Shamanshi. Shamanshi using that AoE damage is used to lower the damage of all the members of PE. And one member falls, 919, just face the dirt. And here is the coming back revenge from Fennel. I'm not sure if PE is able to survive this. 2 going down. That's going to be a 2-for-0 trade for Fennel.
Yep, and this is the problem, it could be happened by a reason of internal communication decoupling, because we can see clearly when everyone is focusing in the fight, and all of a sudden you have aliens came out from nowhere. So, this should really be told by the teammates.
Definitely the top laner, they're gonna be responsible for telling their teammates, who's missing and who's not. Definitely the alien came out of nowhere, and Hwanjun is facing the dangers. Again, here's Fennel with the reply. They have the power to take this red buff away, but the problem is if PE is able to withstand this, and Hai Yue still have the ultimate, but all of the members are way too low, and they have to fall back because Hwanjun is using that Callan in that position. So you better move out of there before Hwanjun gets the damage on you.
Yep, and what PE really needs to do is to have a better control on the Garo from Fennel. Otherwise, when Garo is farmed up, then it's very difficult for PE to stop. Because what happened is we have such a long range from Garo and such a long range from Shengmengxi.
Yes, Garo is in trouble here, hiding in the grass. Here's the ultimate coming in flash from Lombard. Still, he couldn't escape. The Hai Yue combo is still there. And I feel like Hai Yue got taken out by Garo. What a play by Garo. Outplayed. Garo did a great job avoiding damage and still managed to take him out PE's members.
And now PE is in deep trouble because PE is actually decoupled by the whole game. and also we have Zhao Huaizhen and also Zhao Huaizhen and the ultimates from Alliance. All the damage can be absorbed by for Fennel. So this is some very difficult situation for PE now.
Yes, definitely. Fennel saw that opportunity to take down the mid turret. I feel like that PE at the top fight was a little bit overcommitted. They rushed to get that Garo, and they wasted 2 ultimates. Lombard wasted the flash and the ultimate, and Pegasus using that flash, also using the ultimate too. So 2 ultimate gone, and they were really short of abilities. That's why they couldn't win that fight.
Well, this is a very good play because we can see aggressiveness play with aggressiveness.
Yes, and here come Mayane. Mayane trying to do some damage, but Zhao Huaizhen still really tanky at the time. Definitely Fennel has the better strategy right now, so definitely if Fennel can keep this up, it's going to be really good for them.
Exactly, like 8 minutes down the track, Fennel is very much in the lead. So hopefully we can see Fennel continue with their advantages and then to finish the game, which can be better than last games that they played.
Yes, definitely. Also that PE, they can take their time actually. Having Haya taking 1 member at a time, so there's no need to rush for PE. So definitely Fennel, want to rush this because they have the upper lead right now, and it's going to be better for them to be more aggressive. And definitely PE do not want to be aggressive as they are. They do not have to go for the resource to do this yet.
Yep. And you can see how protected it is by their teammates towards Garo.
And definitely also here, Paradise Esports, they're a little bit falling behind. 3K in deficit. So I'm looking forward if they can make a comeback in this game.
Yep. So now we can see Garo is on almost 6,000 gold with 2 main items already established. So what happened is PE really need to do something to the Garo on Fennel.
That's right. And here's another big skirmish happening right here. Hwangju is in trouble. Look at Allian forcing the flash out from Tom, and right now Fennel is going to be on the upper edge. Definitely gaining the map control. Mayane hiding in the grass, and Fennel's member just going over there. He better get out of there in time. Aiming for Garo. Here's the ultimate coming from Lombard still. Didn't able to take down Garo. Wow, Garo is still surviving, and this could be trouble for PE if they have this Garo kept surviving for a long time.
Yep, and luckily Garo got the flash, otherwise Garo will be banished.
Yes.
So we can see Zhao Huaizhen is trying to take on the damage, and then they are trying for Fennel. They try to move lanes and then to find better opportunities. And then now what happened is PE really need to find a way to fight back and then to have a better control on Garo.
Definitely feel like PE have the potential to make it a long game, They have Hwanjun, so Hwanjun is the ultimate guardian of the base. So definitely they can guard the tower really, really well. But a strategy that Fennel is using is that not to push the lanes, just to gain the objectives and kind of, slowly starve PE to death.
Yep, and then we can see Fennel just got the turret, dark turret, so they do have a really good buff to present a better additional damage to the opponents, to the enemies. And let's see what happens now.
Wow, PE want to get into fights, but I feel like they shouldn't be able to get into fights right now because they don't have enough damage. And look at Garo's damage. They should be on the defensive right now, but PE actually want to get into a fight, which is a thing that they do not want to do. They do not have the resource for this, and this guy might be a little bit risky here. 1 member down already. Mayane still choose to go after their mid, but I feel like he is gonna go down. Exactly. Garo just too much for PE to take right now.
Yep. Garo, she's on fire. Got both red buff and blue buff on top of her.
That's right, double buff. And here's the ultimate from Lombard. I feel like they have to go back. You can have 1 or 2 members just fighting multiple members of Fennel. Like, they got Garo. That extra reach it's dangerous.
Yeah, basically, Garo already got the third ultimate item out already. So we can see Garo on the gold with more than 8.5 thousand. Nobody can stop Garo anymore. Garo is unstoppable.
Yes, Garo has that perfect KDA right now. 5-0, hasn't died a single once yet. So definitely PE has a lot of pressure, and they are gonna get this Overlord in the moment here, and with that they're gonna have that pushing power they needed, you know, to end the game. Maybe, you know, at the 13 minute they do have the capability. And wow, Garo, that damage, it hurts a lot.
And we can see probably we can witness the very first win of Fennel of the season.
Maybe.
You see all the jungle area has been cleaned out by Garo.
Wow, and look at those map control. Everything's kind of like blue, and got the purple dragon moving into their base. They still have those towers remaining, but the question is, can they defend long enough for, you know, PE to farm up this Hwan Jung to get farmed up so he can do those damages back to Fennel.
Yep, and then now Garo is going to tear down the tier 2 tower, and then immediately goes into the jungle area to get the blue buff from the opposite side.
Definitely locking down all those resources, and that Dark Tyrant is gonna be up around, you know, 30 couple seconds here. And wow, Garo's damage is insane, and he has the protection of Luban Master too, so definitely a Flash and Luban Master's tethering system, and the Howling Emblem. Here we go. Here's the fight. They're gonna be in trouble. Mayenne goes down, and the ultimate from Lumbar is not gonna help at all here.
Oh, this is the fight that we are looking for from Fennel, because from the last game and also from the games of Fennel in the last seasons, they find they're really struggling to end the game in favor of them. But you can see, like 15 minutes down the track now, Fennel is actually working really well.
What a great play here, and I feel like PE just fall right into their traps. They just came out and tried to clear the minions, but without checking the bushes, and that is gonna be game over for PE.
Yep, so with the tank coming and with such a huge damage from Garo, ladies and gentlemen, let's congratulations to Fennel for the very first win of the season.
Yes, congratulations to Fennel, and definitely they, you know, actually held their own. You know, after 6 minutes, they kept that momentum going forward. You know, I thought after 6 minutes they would get lost and but this one they actually, you know, blow my expectation. Definitely they took a step further, and Fennel's, and you know, getting this win was a lot for them. They're gonna feel so much better these days.
So basically, if they can continue with this kind of momentum and mindsets, then the second game could be easier for them to play. And however, we do have to see what PE can do now, because we can see PE is actually trying to fight back. However, the opportunity for PE is just not enough, and also with such a good farm for Garo, you know, just basically nothing PE can do.
Yeah, I feel like PE does have a good composition. The combo was there, you know, but using it effectively, it was a little bit off. I feel like PE definitely, there's a lot more opportunity for them to gain ahead. But, you know, Fennel in the beginning, they were just starting to get aggressive right away, going for that red. Their rhythm was, you know, really fast in the beginning. So definitely PE was feeling a little bit overwhelmed maybe that match. Definitely they're gonna have more chances to adapt to Fennel's playing style.
Yeah, and also PE should really do some homeworks, especially in counteracting the fast pace and also the aggressiveness from Fennel in the beginning of the game. Obviously, when Alta is trying to get the red buff in the beginning, and they are not prepared by the counter jungle areas by Fennel.
Yeah, definitely. And look at the statistic here. Wow, Fennel top lane 2-0, and really a lot of go on Garo. 0 deaths and 11k, the richest player in this game.
In the game, yep.
Yeah, and wow, Feno just really took it away from me this game.
Yep, so like Aza can be very much considered as MVP in this game.
Yes, with that kill, with that team participation rate, and wow, and I feel like Feno does have a great composition too. Like they have Shamon, she's definitely the mid lane priority is gonna belong to them. They're gonna have faster rotation, so Shamon is really good for those teams who want to be more aggressive, and definitely Feno got that mage in the mid, so definitely is gonna be another help to them. And also they're really good with Zhao Huaizhen, so definitely I feel like that match has to go with them. And MVP actually surprisingly go to Ivalice from Feno.
Luban Master with a KDA of 0-1-13, like protected Garo all the time, and then that of an MVP, like also with the team fight ratios is also over 90%. So basically anywhere Garo is, then Luban Master will stay right close to her to provide her the protection.
Yes, I feel like that was the overcommitment from PE. PE tried their best to go after Garo, but actually got outplayed. I thought like Pegasus was able to kill Garo, but no, Garo's damage was too insane. Even Pegasus can't take him down. And here's the rest of the team from Feno just rushing in, and PE just can't save one of the members one by one. And PE pretty much, was acting by themselves. So I feel like Feno here play more as a team than versus PE in this game.
Exactly, true. And then also we can see how good the Feno Luban Master is. So that's the and all the like Luban Master can always bring some of the opponents back in the shooting range of Garo in the game.
Definitely, and that last battle there, he dragged back and counter control 3 persons from the PE side. Definitely, that was a winning battle from Luban Master, and wow, the MVP was well deserved. And really surprisingly, a lot of MVP belongs to the support today.
Yeah, and also we do see quite a lot of support players can be really crucial towards the team fight in each team.
Yes, those support players definitely got the crowd control. Also, serves as a great protection to your marksman. And Feno did a really good job. So definitely, Feno is feeling really good about this. Their mental state is back online. And PE definitely also, they have to adapt to Feno's playing style. Definitely have better compositions to counter their heroes.
So this is the what we would like to see from the OG teams, like because they got the experience, they got the mindsets, but the problem is how they can, get used to and adapt to the playing style of the new teams. So once they got their hands on the this kind of feeling, I think the later stage games can be a lot more easier for them to play.
Definitely. And PE, this match is not over yet. They still have a chance to make a tie here. And wow, Feno definitely really surprises me, and they kept that momentum rolling. And I want to see they keep them doing that in the second game. Obviously, the second game, they cannot pick Zhao Huaizhen. We're going with a global ban pick. So maybe they want to ban that hero out for this match.
Exactly. So let's see what heroes PE will ban and pick in this game. And also we can see, for PE they should really play more aggressively, because yesterday when they were last game when they played with DE, they were actually fighting in a very proactive manner. So probably in game 2 today, we can see PE play in a faster pace compared with game 1.
Yes, and off the bat, Feno already banning out that Zhao Huaizhen, and you know that Zhao Huaizhen is going to be really scary. Shenbing also getting banned out, and Mayane and the top laner tankiness is going to ban out. So that leaves Byron out on the table, and that is what they're going to grab. Byron and Kai, already the 2 heavyweights. Warrior, and that's gonna be really good for Feno as a good start.
But now we have Baiqi getting ready to come onto the stage, which like for Baiqi, such a popular hero in this batch of the game, and also it has been very popular for last season as well. So Baiqi, a very good hero. They can provide a really good controlling mechanism and also regaining HP in a really positive way. So for Baiqi, a very good choice for the jungle and also for clash lanes. And the last pick by Fennel is Yixing, a very good AoE player, AoE hero in the game.
Definitely. Also has a lot of mini stuns, mini CCs provided by the chessboard that Yixing plays down. So definitely, you know, Fennel's over here already got a solid composition so far, and I want to see what kind of marksman they gonna choose for Azar. You know, Azar is feeling it really confident this match. You know, last match he is really good with Garo, so Garo is gonna be taken out, and he cannot use that shooters anymore. So I'm really curious to see what else marksman can he use.
Well, to be honest, what I really look forward for Arthur to pick, and can be Marco Polo or Aaron. So two of the marksmen that can have a really fast mobility.
That's right. I haven't seen Aaron a lot, but KAW, I do see her a lot in these seasons. Last season also one of the high mobile, you know, shooters, and does a lot of damage in a short amount of time.
And you can actually see for Byron, Kai, Yixing, and KAW, like four of them are actually, you know, with a lot of CCs and stunnings abilities, and also they have Zhuangzhou to pick out, and which is to, you know, to utilize the CCs from the opposite side.
Yes.
Very smart pick.
Very smart pick by Fennel indeed, and that Zhuangzhou is gonna, you know, just avoid all of those CCs that provided by PEs. So that ultimate coming in from that Zhuangzhou is gonna prevent all the CCs on Fennel's members. So definitely using at the crucial moment really matters, and it could actually turn the battles around for Fennel.
Exactly. So we can see for PE, definitely we can see with the lineups can be very aggressive and also can be very fast pacing, because with Gongsun Li, a really high mobility hero, and also with Mulan, really good immunity hero. So with all of them, they can play really aggressively, and then just see how Fennel can counteracting on PE's lineup.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be one heck of a battle. Fennel already, you know, securing the first win, so definitely they're feeling really good about this one. So they're pulling out all their stuff right now, and definitely PE is also not a pushover. Definitely they want to win this second match to make it a tie, possibly. And using that Baiqi and Mulan, really surprising pick. We don't see that Baiqi play a lot. Definitely it's gonna be a popular pick, but versus this Zhuangzhou was also a great counter pick. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen here. So definitely everything gonna be riding on this, you know, Zhuangzhou, if he can use that ultimate at the right time to protect his teammates.
Yep, absolutely. And then I don't want to, you know, saying that I am going forth for idol of the game, but to be honest, PE chose Baiqi, my own hero. Yeah, so that's like I go for PE.
Yo, PE gotta you know, represent for your own hero, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely. Wow, PE Tom is facing the pressure of Azar at the bottom, because Azar has a better range attack, you know, further than, you know, Gongsun Li. So
yep.
Definitely it's gonna be a lot of pressure for Tom at the bottom lane. Definitely Tai Jun wanna come to that bottom lane more to help him out.
And also we can see how Easy Baby is playing with Taiyi, really using getting on with the flash and he really wants to do some CCs to the marksmen on the opposite side. But the problem is Zhuangzhou can always utilize his CCs.
That's right. Zhuangzhou's ability, every couple of seconds he's gonna have that ability, release all the crowd control from its body. So definitely it's gonna be hard to catch that Zhuangzhou. It's hard to catch that fish. Definitely it's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, exactly. But we can see Byron is giving up a lot of pressures on top of the on the clash lanes, with Kai helping out. So Mulan is in trouble. But with Baiqi coming in, no, Baiqi went out. Sorry. I thought they're going to have a team fight.
Maybe not so early. Like, both teams are taking it really cautiously, and even if Baiqi come, I would say like it won't be too much of a difference, because Mulan tried to get to level 4, so
Yeah.
Baiqi doesn't want to take any experience from Mulan. And right now Mulan is level 4. Now maybe they can start joining the fight, but maybe it was a little bit too late. And first blood already going to Fennel, and Fennel is gonna invade the blue area too. This is gonna be a lot of trouble for PE. PE is fighting back. Here's the ultimate coming in from Baiqi, but I'm not sure it's gonna do any damage. Only taking one member down, so that's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade here.
Fabulous.
And we can see Baiqi is taking down all the damage, like 59%. That is what Baiqi is supposed to be like.
Yes, the tankiness and the tankiness he's gonna deal more damage, and he has a passive that's it fights back. Every time you attack him, he does this automatic damage where he swings his sword around. So it's gonna be really a lot of counter attack coming from that tankiness of the hero.
Exactly, and also for PE, like Pegasus is using Zhao Jun to clean up the lanes, so Zhao Jun should always go to the farm lanes to help out.
But I feel like Zhao Jun is going back to base. She
Yep.
gotta recover some mana, but definitely Mulan is facing a lot of pressure here, versus Byron. Byron at the top, just kind of one level ahead of Mulan, so Mulan definitely is feeling the pressure.
Yep, also it's Zhao Jun's gone, like all of a sudden.
Yeah, Zhao Jun walk across that line, that is going to be really dangerous if you walk out of your tower. And here, Baiqi is really tanky, but facing the attack of 5 members, he cannot withstand those damages.
But the thing is that I don't understand why Baiqi jumped in, because like you got 4 players in there, and they all those players are not under the turret. If they're under the turrets, then Baiqi can make a difference. Otherwise, that is more like a waste.
Yes, definitely. Baiqi definitely might be a loss of communication there. Zhao Jun went down too quickly, and I feel like Baiqi going in, it wasn't much of a difference. Here, it's gonna be another kill by Dragon. Dragon using the ultimate, locking Gunshenli in the cage, managed to get a kill on that. And 4 minutes in, already Fennel got 4 kills versus 1.
Yep, and PE, they are indeed in a huge trouble now, because the goal difference is going to be a lot more larger if they continue to play like this.
Definitely the gap is gonna be a lot bigger, and only gonna get bigger as time passes by. Seems like Fennel take control of the river, so they're gonna go for the Tyrant. Maybe Fennel wanna make a steal here, but still.
Nope.
Their fish, their support have the smite ability, so that's gonna prevent a lot of the steals from PE.
Exactly. So PE, I think they are in hurry, but they really need to calm down a little bit. Otherwise, if the pace has been disturbed by Fennel all the time, then it's very difficult for PE to make a comeback.
Definitely. Also, Gunshenli has to farm up. It's mid-game. It's almost mid-game. And I feel like KAW's damage is already ahead of Gunshenli. Also, 1 level ahead of Gunshenli as well.
So, like with now, basically, Fennel is doing exactly the same as last game, controlling all the blue and red buff and all the cage. Good cage, and then that is the huge damage has been done, and wow, hell of a team fight.
Yes, 3 members goes down for PE, and Fennel just dominating on the top side here, taking down the secondary tower here and moving on towards the inner tower. Wow, being so aggressive. Here's gonna be Kai activating his ultimate, chasing them, and still get the kill and manage to walk out alive. Maybe not. The tower here is gonna be on good one, and that kill is gonna belong to Tom.
But that is a very threatening move made by Kai. You know, that kind of action is more like a psychological pressure made to PE from Fennel's side.
Definitely, you know, you face the wrath of the Kai. Definitely, there's gonna be a lot of physical pressure and psychological pressure from, you know, Fennel. But doing that, definitely, Fennel is feeling really, really good about this one, and it might be a little bit harder for PE to make a comeback there.
And we can see on the smaller screen down the left corner, like Fennel's player is actually playing relaxedly at the moment.
Yes, they are playing in the comforts of their own home, in their own clubs. So definitely they are feeling really, really good about this game. And having that, you know, Dranzhou there, it's such a safety feeling, a sense of security, you know, because you know that like no CCs is gonna be control on your team. If you have that ultimate ready, it's gonna be a lot of comfort here. And another one, kill. Zhao Jing just goes down just like that, like crazy, and the rest of the team. And Bai Chi goes down too. This might be another end story for PE here.
Well, PE, you know, I'm apparently out of words at the moment because PE cannot follow up the pace that created by Fennel. And then, like, if basically with like a 5,000 gold lead by Fennel and with the overlord, the dragons on the side of Fennel, then it's too hard for PE to make a comeback now.
Yeah, the laning phase definitely, like all the lanes, they went really well for Fennel. As you can see, like the Azar is doing so well against Gunshan Lee. 2K go ahead. So definitely all the laning phases is gonna put a lot of pressure right there. Tom goes down again. And Pegasus goes down. 919 almost taking down out of the picture. Here's Tai Jenin. That's gonna be a perfect trade. 4-0, and wow, I feel like they can end the game right here with this dragon coming in mid.
Yeah, and it's like more than 15 seconds for all the other players. And it is actually a 4-on-1 situation in the mid lane, so it could be very difficult for Mulan to guard the high ground tower.
Yes, but with the heavy score and immunity, he's able to take down this dragon, but there's more dragon coming, and I feel like, you know, this is going to take their resource, and definitely Fennel got the upper hand here, and almost the 10-minute. I feel like that 10-minute dragon is going to be the final nail for them to push in to end PE.
True. And probably they can start to gang up on the Dark Tyrants first, and then to leave probably Kai on the other place to get ready for the Dark Lord, the Shadow Overlord.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good strategy, you know, fighting two dragons at the same time and getting it at the same time. It could be more efficient here. But I feel like they choose to go with the fight. Here's gonna be the ultimate from Dranzhou, and that's gonna save Fennel's from this control of the CCs, and they continue to push that lane on the bottom.
And 10 minutes now. Let's see how the both teams will do with the dragons. And you see Byron is going on top to the Shadow Overlord, and then the other players are gathering together to the Dark Tyrant.
Yes, what a perfect strategy. As you can see, like all of the levels on Fennel's side is ahead of PE.
Exactly.
So PE trying to steal this dragon might be possible, and it's gonna be a crucial steal. And maybe this is a PE a good chance for them to fight back here.
Yep, absolutely. But they all coming in, and then you can see the damage done by KAW. He's unstoppable.
He is unstoppable, and he's just gonna be there for the cleanup, and the cleanup is gonna be successful. Even the triple kill from Tom is not gonna be enough. They still have Dragon, they still have Azar, but the cleanup, triple kill on Dragon, and the double kill remaining goes to Azar definitely with that Vanguard, I feel like PE still have that time to live. So they're gonna buy some time for them to come back.
Luckily, Baichi got the Vanguard. Otherwise, this game will be calling an end.
Yeah, definitely. Baichi came in at the right moment. Unfortunately, the rest of the squad from Fennel arrived at the scene, so they had no ability left to take down Azard and Dragon. So they just fall really easily.
Yep, and you see like 7-0-10 for Azard on the KAW, and with 11,000 gold, that that KAW is a huge figure. It's a key figure.
Definitely, KAW's all decked down. The damage is going to be online, and when they fight as a 5-member squad, I don't think they're going to lose that team battle again. When that battle at the Vanguard, there were only 2 members versus like 5 members of PE. That's why they lost that battle. But when Fennel arrived at the scene, they wiped the floors with PE. So definitely, Fennel still have the advantage here.
Yep, and also with, we can see how Mulan got the CC and also Baichi got the CC. However, on the opposite side, you have, this is what happened. You have Mulan to make the control. However, you have Guangzhou to, clean it up.
That's right. And here, KAW has to go back. He's way too low, but the rest of the squad here on Fennel's side still choose to fight. They still have the upper advantage in the gold department. 2 members down for PE, and they still want to push this tower in. KAW recovers some HP from the minions. So, wow, PE is facing a mass amount of pressure here.
And then we can see the mid lanes already being cleaned up, although being cleaned up, but the second wave of the minion is coming out from the mid lane. So probably KAW can actually do the works, and then everyone has been caged in by Yixing. Wow, that is a good play, a very nice move.
Yeah, Yixing, this character, it's one of the utility mages, and definitely he's doing his part in this game. And all of the towers goes down, and they have to retreat here, or they're gonna face the wrath of this character, Slayer K. Slayer K goes down, but they don't have enough damage. PE falling one by one like flies. Fennel still managed to hold on, even though most of their HP are really low. Here comes the super minion. They got frozen, but they're gonna push still. They have the confidence to end it, but they do not have the minions.
And also what happened is every one of them are having a really low HP bar, so it's not worth it to risk it in this stage. Otherwise, in 14 minutes time and almost 15 minutes, it's very easy for them to lose the game if somehow they are not winning the fight.
Definitely, they do not want to rush this. They already have 3 inner towers. Like the team has no more towers for PE, so definitely Fennel want to take it slow and steady, and definitely they want to win the game. Not rushing into it.
Exactly, and now we can see PE is trying to get the Dark Tyrants and to make the game a bit more favorable for them. However, everyone is coming in, and also with Yixing's cage, it's very difficult for PE. But once again, Baichi got the Dark Tyrants.
Wow, that's gonna buy a lot more resource for PE to come back here. And if they keep on doing this, I feel like PE have a chance. But still, the super minions are coming in, and that is no joke. It's gonna be really hard to defend those bases. And look at this, Fennel try to end the game. They want to end the game by using this Dark Overlord. And getting this Dark Overlord, meaning they're gonna have that pushing power to end the game, to seal the deal. And seems like the blue side is gonna have a small pause here. So still, Fennel has the upper hand here. They got the goal lead. And yeah, what do you think is going to happen here in this next battle?
Well, obviously PE is trying to do some adjustments during the time breaks. But however, if we look at the overall situations within the game, it is very difficult for PE to play against Fennel in this stage. You can see it's like a 6-25 head against, the downwind and upwind situation is just a bit too much. Like the gap is just huge.
Definitely. I would say like PE does have a chance if they have their, like high ground towers, but they don't have any high ground tower anymore. So they're gonna face the wrath of the super minions. And once the time is clicking, those super minions are only gonna get more powerful and powerful. And eventually they're gonna crush your base no matter what. So definitely is a lot of pressure for PE here. And Fennel, I feel like they just, take their sweet times and they can just end the game easily.
Yep, and then Fennel can win like at the end, like finally like a 2-0 win against some PE. However, anything can happen, in esports. So
anything can happen.
Yeah, we don't know what PE will do in this this pointing moment.
Definitely, maybe they want to go for that Tempest Dragon, possibly if they can last and defend that base to the 20 minutes mark. And maybe Baichi, he's really good at stealing those tyrants. Yeah. So maybe like he's gonna be like going in all for nothing and do or die, getting all those Tempest Dragon in that moment. So maybe that will happen. Maybe other stuff will happen, but definitely Fennel has the advantage here. And they want to take it slower.
Well, if that happens, and then if Baichi can steal the Tempest Dragon, then probably Fennel will hate Baichi into their guts.
Yes, definitely. They will never forget about this match if that do happens. But I feel like the chance is slim, but still, PE does have a chance to come back if they make the right moves. But right now, they're just getting caged in a lot by Ishin's ability. That Ishin's ability is really, really, devastating. And the way that he put it, he almost like caged at least 3 members. So, wow, it's going to be hard for anybody to be in that cage. And having those KAW doing that damage around that cage, it's so comfortable for that ADC.
The only thing PE can do when they have been caged up by Yixing is to have Wang Zhaojun using the ultimates to try to make some damage within the cage. However, all of a sudden you have Zhuangzhou to neutralize Wang Zhaojun's ultimates and then to free everyone from Wang Zhaojun's skill sets. Then it will be quite difficult for PE to counteract the Fennel's move.
Definitely, they got that Zhuangzhou and also that ultimate and just ready to counter Zhao Jun's ultimate. And we are back into the game. That Overlord just went into the hands of Fennel. And this Shadow Overlord, they're going to have that pushing power here. Just about a second here. And also they got the big dragon they can summon at any moment on any lane. So the pressure is going to be on for PE.
Yep, exactly. Just like what we have mentioned, the ultimate combo set by PE is not as effective when they are facing Zhuangzhou. And also we can see the only tanky hero is Baichi. But with such a goal difference, it's quite difficult for Baichi to make a difference here.
Yes, right now, like PE doesn't have any assassins, so they only have that tank and that warrior. And also Mulan could be played as an assassin, but it's really hard to get into the back rows here. And look at that, they already set up the cage, so the front line is really, really, really safe here. And look at that Byron getting that minion inside the base. Wow, how PE is gonna defend this?
Yep, and Byron is so tough, and Byron is trying to make a way to the backstage, and now Byron is coming in, and oh
wow, Byron flashing into the back, but didn't get anybody. But don't you worry, Fennel's Azar is doing a lot of damage, and everybody is gonna get down to its knees. PE goes down, that's gonna be an ace, that's gonna be game, and Fennel securing the second win. Congratulations to them.
Yep, like a 2-0 straight down win, and then Fennel actually proved themselves in front of like everyone, like to you, to me, to the audience in front of the screen. So how good they can be when they got the momentums and got the feelings to finish the game off after 6 minutes.
Definitely, and wow, Fennel's both rounds really surprises me. I thought after 6 minutes they wouldn't be doing so well, but it's another story. Fennel's actually winning both sides, both rounds, getting that perfect 2-0 after losing on the second days. Definitely, they are feeling really good about this one.
Yep, absolutely. And so for the next game, I think it will be even more interesting because we have Clerk versus DE.
Yes, I would love to see those remaining two teams of today's match. And it's going to be a fun match, Gluck versus DE. I'm trying to figure out, what kind of interesting compositions or interesting plays they might make in this match.
Well, to be honest, Glurk will actually play in a more familiar manner, as some KPL teams, because especially with the jungle player from Glurk, Cui Cui, a very interesting player, and also can be a really good leader to the team. So we can actually witness how Cui Cui will play as a jungler and how DE can counteract Cui Cui's jungles.
Definitely, I'm waiting to see those matches happening. But again, congratulations to Fennel for making the win, and that's their first 2-0. So they should be proud of that. And I can't wait to see the next match as well. They got Gluck versus DE, and wow, I just can't wait. I don't know who will be the better player, who will be the better strategist.
Yep, and then for this game, if we look at the dashboard, we can see clearly Baichi is in a downwind. It's really difficult for him to, bear on the damage made by Fennel.
Definitely. I feel like Ishin's ultimate, once he lock in Baichi, Baichi's ultimate can't really jump over Ishin's wall.
Yep,
Yes,
exactly. Yep.
Yeah, so he's staying inside for a long time, so he's taking damage left and right, so he goes down. And even if he does get the crowd control on Fennel's members, there's Zhou there to protection. So it was really annoying, for that hero to be there for PE. So definitely PE is gonna be hating that Zhou for a long time.
Yep, hated. And also because we see Yixin got the venomous staff, so it can actually be very effectively to make some restrictions on Baichi's ultimate and also Baichi's HP gain. And congratulations to Aza, MVP with the KAW, with 13 to 1 to 14 on KDA. Brilliant play, wonderful damage done by KAW.
Yeah, you can see from the replays here, he actually does a great job on the laning phase, actually against 1v2 against Tai General and Gun Shengli at the bottom. And also he picked up the kill on the mid lane on Zhao Jun. So definitely Azar is farming up really well in the early game. And that kind of snowball, his damage got so high that, Baichi and Zhao Jun can't take one or two hits and they just disappear just like that.
So basically we can see how KAW played proactively, and also the moves by KAW is just amazing, classic textbook moves.
Definitely coming in and out, and just wow, he knows how to move around the battle hill. And look at the range of that auto attack. It's just so comfortable for him to do those damage. And even though if Mulan, hiding in the bush to jump him in the sight, the damage wasn't enough.
Yep. So we see with this Dark Tyrant, everyone came after the this is the Shadow Overlord, and although Baichi is still the Overlord, however we have all the Fennel player came directly to assist their teammate from the with the buff of the Dark Tyrant. So such a huge damage done by KAW. There's nothing can be stopped from PE.
Yeah, definitely. And after that, I feel like PE had a good chance to make a turnaround there at that Dragon Point, but the travel speed was so fast on Azar, and also Dragon, activating that passive ability, they are able to move faster and faster, so they can travel around the map at a faster pace. Definitely, they got to the dragons right before Baichi, after he took it, then he just cleaned up the whole squad.
Yep, absolutely. So in this game, we can see how good Fennel is actually is, and also we can see once they pull their spirits together, those team spirits is something that we look forward in the game of esports. And also congratulations to Fennel once again, and look forward to their future play. And also for our friends in front of the screen, and we look forward for match 4 of tonight.
Definitely, no matter where you are on your tablets, on your phones, and the audiences around the world, we are so happy for you guys to stay tuned in this game right now. And we still have one more match, and you mentioned like it's gonna be a really fun match. It's gonna be Gluck versus DE.
Yep, and Gluck and DE, interesting match, and hopefully all of you can stay tuned in the game. And also, just would like to say, you know, through watching the game, especially in this season, you can also play your own favorite hero in the game yourself. So feel free to download the game and have fun in it.
Definitely, and go try out all the heroes for yourself. Like the heroes they choose in this game, you can actually use it, you know, in your own ranked games. You know, play with your friends, play with your family. Definitely, it's gonna be really exciting.
Yep, and also this is match 4, as you can see on the screen now, DE versus Gluck.
Ooh, I have a lot of expectations with this game. You know, Gluck as a new team that be joining us. Also, DE is another new team that joining us, but they both don't have any points. So, you know, both team wanting to get those points ahead. So, I mean, the pressure is going to be on the first match. Whoever get this first win, I feel like they're going to have a better chance getting the second win.
Yep, so we have DE coming from Laos, and also we have Gluck coming from the Republic of Korea. So let's see what they can perform, like how they can perform.
Yes, definitely. And wow, those teams are a lot of expectation. And what kind of interesting composition I want to see, because you know, we haven't seen a lot of other compositions yet, so maybe these two teams is gonna bring it. So stay tuned, and we're just gonna take a small break, and we'll be right back.
See you later.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we still have one more match for you guys today. It's going to be DE versus Gluck, and this is going to be exciting.
Yep, absolutely. We do look forward for the performance by the two teams, especially as we mentioned one of the team players from Gluck, which is Sui Sui, a jungler. Last game he played brilliantly with Miyamoto Musashi. However, unfortunately, they didn't get the win of the game. So they has been basically stabbed at the back by BSE. So like caught them like all of a surprise as well. So we can see our players from DE, Swami are very interesting players for jungler, and also Dofi, player always getting Huang Zhong as the one of his hero. So I do look forward to see how Swami is going to play against Cui Cui as jungle positions.
Yes, it seems like Let is going to be changing one of the players. Maybe Sui Sui is not going to be available today as something new in this lineup. You know, the team, the club, they have the ability to rotate their players in this season. So definitely maybe they're going to see some different kind of players. You know, maybe the synergy is going to be a little bit different. So Sui Sui, maybe today they're going to take a break. Or maybe Sui Sui is going to come back in the second round of the game. So we might never know.
Yeah, who knows? Like, substitutions can always be made.
Yes.
And also, probably without Sui Sui in the lineup, the overall pace of Glurk can be a bit more slower compared with before.
Definitely. It's going to be a little bit more stable. Definitely, if they want to catch up with Sui Sui, they need to practice more with him. And when their skill levels or their pace are the same, and that's where you want to be, you know, you can't be much ahead of your other teammates. So you definitely want to keep all the teamworks inside with the teamworks pace.
Yep, and now we are in the BP's BP page, and let's see what well, obviously Da Qiao once again on the ban list from DE, and then and now we can see what Glurk will do for the ban.
Yeah, no surprises there for Da Qiao as a ban position. Also Shaman Shi getting taken out. Definitely Glurk want to deny those aggressive, you know, mid laners, mid priority mages. But there's still other mages on the table, you know, like Yixing, also a really popular choice I found out in this season or last season also.
Yep, and then we have Sun Bing out of the game, so that means not much of a more PH gain from the supports, and then Luban Master got pulled away by Glurk. So if DE wants to get Huang Zhong or Garo, then probably they have to have a serious consideration.
Definitely, they want to consider twice before choosing those hero that has no low mobility. And DE might want to pick up on this really good meta hero, Zhao Huaizhen. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna lock it down. They're still thinking about it, but definitely it's gonna be a great choice to DE.
And from the opposite side, probably we can see Mayane to be picked out, but Byron, a very interesting player, and we do see Byron has been picked out a lot more in the recent 2 days.
Yes, definitely. That hero is really tanky. Definitely, he's also really considered a good contender with Mayane. Those are really popular choices. And here he is, DE. They put Mayane and Zhao Huaizhen on the same team. This could be really devastating for Gluck here if they're not too careful. Those two combos coming in from Zhao Huaizhen and Mayane is really, you know, devastating. So they have to watch it.
Yep, and with those two, with the combos combined with the ultimate from Zhao Jun, and the overall damage is just unmeasurable. And then obviously for counteract, I thought they would use Yixing, but instead of that they use they picked out my Xiaolui.
Yes.
But Yixing back again.
Yes, he just can't make up his mind. But I feel like Yixing is going to be the better choice. Definitely defensive is going to be a lot better because they have a lot of CC controls on the back row, that Zhao Huaizhen and that Mayane. So having that Yixing using that ultimate can serve as a protection barrier for KAW.
Exactly. So for the next round of the ban, we have Taiji on the list, and then for Garo, also for Concert Yu. Well, that is the interesting pick. So what left to DE as for Dovey can be Huang Zhong or Lady Sun.
Yes, maybe Lady Sun need to get paired up with maybe Taijin is gonna be a better choice, but we still have Ming as a support, so maybe Lady Sun can go like a team with Ming, you know, Ming Xing, but we never know. So Doofy still have other choices.
Yep, and then with Zhang Fei picked by Glurk, I don't think we will see Dovey's Huang Zhong in this game.
Yeah.
And then so we do need to we have another hero need to be picked by Glurk, and let's see what the hero will be.
Seems like they are locking down Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei is a great addition to the team for Glurk. That's gonna be a lot of protection for that KAW. And over here, and we have Ming and Lady Sun. Great combination over here. It really depends how well Lady Sun is gonna farm up, and we also missing a jungler for Gluck. So definitely, maybe they want to pick some junglers that can target that Lady Sun. And here it's gonna be Prince of Lanning. Maybe they're gonna choose that.
So they locked on the Prince of Lanning, and such a huge threat to Lady Sun at the back.
Definitely, and DE better do a great job at protecting. But you know, Prince of Lanning has to find the right moment to assassinate this Lady Sun. As you can see, their jungler is gonna be Zhao Huaizhen, so it's gonna be a lot of tankiness. So you gotta get past those bodyguards and get to Lady Sun.
Yep, but the problem is, like, for Lady Sun in the very beginning, if it's DE cannot farm properly, then the damage from Lady Sun, it will not be as severe. And also for Ming Shiyin, it's not a tanky support. So at the end, if the gold lead or the gold gap can be separated by can be enlarged by Glurk, then DE will be in a huge trouble.
Definitely, I feel like that Prince of Lanning gonna constantly harass that bottom farms lane. You know, harassing Ming and Lady Sun at the same time. You know, preventing them from getting the golds from the farms lane, and they better watch out for that. I feel like there's a lot of threats over here for Lady Sun. And wow, that Byron with that flash, that Zhang Fei with that ultimate, and wow, I do not know what's gonna happen here for that bottom lane.
And obviously we can see Glurk is using Zhang Fei to hopefully steal some dragons with with the ability, the hero ability.
Definitely, the hero ability is gonna provide them with the extra chance smite. You know, one more smite than compared to DE. And they might actually go for an invade. I know that Prince Alani is really powerful at level 1. He's gonna be really invisible, and he might try to attempt to counter jungle at level 1.
Exactly. So we will see how Zhao Huaizhen can actually play against Prince of Lanning in this game.
Yes. And maybe they can go towards the blue for this, because you know Byron is going to be on the top lane. So maybe Byron and Prince of Lanning and this Zhang Fei, maybe this 3-man squad can really invade the jungle. So maybe Zhao Huaizhen maybe want to clear up that blue before moving to that red. So my guessing, either they go for that red or either they go for that blue in the beginning.
Yeah,
it's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, I think you have a good guess, because Glurk will actually play a bit more aggressive in the game. Yep. So also with you know, they made the substitutions in the game, so probably the overall pace can be balanced out for Glurk. So hopefully we can see the communication will not be decoupled during the game for today's matches.
Definitely. Hopefully, you know, Gluck do everything they can to have a better pace, and with this new player rotation, maybe their pace is going to be a lot better and much improved. and we have to see that in the real scenario in this upcoming match. All the combatants are ready, and we are gonna start the match really soon. We got D on the left on the blue versus Gluck on the right on the red. And yeah, those smites is gonna come really handy, you know, when those tyrants and overlords come down at the 10 minutes mark.
Yep. So what happened? What happened is we can see, like, although Gluck is a new team, however, the culture for esports in the Republic of Korea has been very long time. So technically, the experience should be a bit more from from Gluck side, and so when they play play DE on the other side from Laos, so they're supposed to have more experience than the opponent. But however, from last game, where if you look at they playing with BSE, they has been completely nailed it by BSE. So I really want to see the esport experience from the Republic of Korean side can be demonstrated in this game.
That's right. A lot of expectation, you know, for the Republic of Korea here on this team of Gluck and versus, you know, DE. You know, both team, you know, they maybe they are not, you know, prepared for each other, but I'm pretty sure that, you know, they're gonna enjoy a great fight with each other no matter what's their experience level.
Exactly. So let's see what the last game will be for today, because we do see like one-on-one tight, and then we have two games with 2-0 straight, and hopefully, like, to me, I would like to make a guess that let's look for another one-on-one tie.
Yes, but here in game number 1, I feel like there's a lot of tankiness. I feel like the, you know, Gluck team is more tankier, because I feel like they have Byron and John Fei, and the only tank we have for this DE side is Zhao Huaijin. So if Zhao Huaijin gets taken out, I mean, who is there to protect the rest of the team?
Well, let Ming Shi move around and take on the damage.
Yes,
yeah,
definitely.
But to be honest, like Mayane can help out a little bit. It's just not for too long. It's like, the thing is that if Mayane in the very beginning of the game is not farming healthily, then it won't be presented as a more of assistance to the team.
Yes, if everything goes well for this Mayane, you know, she can really take down a lot of the members. She can like go 1v1 with Prince of Lane, no problem. Like once he get that goal rolling, I'm pretty sure that Galaxy, you know, that top laner, he is gonna do well against those attacks. But he has to face Byron first, so definitely, depending on the laning phases of this match, whoever get the upper edge in the early laning phases, maybe is gonna have a better chance at that mid game and gonna have a greater chance of eventually winning the game.
Yep, totally agreed. And also for the Prince of Lanyin, because we don't really know how Gluck can play as they are a new team, so probably we have to actually focus in the Prince of Lanyin's chances, or like the timing to make a threat towards Lady Sun on the opposite side.
Yes, definitely. I've seen Prince of Lanyin not quite too much in this season. Last season, I remember Impunity used Prince of Lanyin as a support, which is also really cool.
Yeah, Prince of Lanyin can always use it as a support, but the problem is the marksmen need to be in a really high mobility rate. Otherwise, you know, without the help with the supports side by side, like shoulder to shoulder, it's very easy to be counteracted by the opposite side.
Yes, exactly. And I feel like this game is gonna be a challenge for both sides, because, you know, this is their first time fighting against each other. So, you know, they probably do a lot of homework about each other. And since, you know, you say that Sui Sui is gonna be rotating out of the game for this new jungler to be inside here, so the pace is gonna be definitely be a little bit more even for Gluck and DE over here. I feel like they haven't changed any players at all. So I feel like, their synergy might be a little bit better, but I'm not sure. Maybe Gluck's been practicing overnight. So, these two teams, definitely we have to see the beginning and how they open the playing field.
Yep, and then as you mentioned, because the team members has not been changed, and also from the other tournaments, 5 of them actually played with each other for the whole a fortnight of time. So for this team, they actually pulled together and then trained together for about a year's time. So the overall collaboration within the team, I think, is in a very sound state.
Yes, I do have to agree with that. Definitely those synergies, the longer club playing with each other for such a long time definitely means a lot. That means you get to know your teammate and get to know your teammate's hero pool, and actually, using different kind of strategies to match different kind of synergies. So definitely these players have a lot to grow, and you can never stop growing. You're always a student in this esports series, and you just always want to improve ahead of your opponents.
Yep, and you see what happened is because we are playing like a BO2 set at the moment, so basically all the teams are using the heroes that has been really popular, and also the ones that they are familiar with. However, what I'm really curious about is when our games goes to the BO5 phase and also to BO7 phases, like what those and how will they perform, because we do know the talent pools is really important, and for the new teams we don't really know what they can act like or they can perform when it turns down to BO5.
Yeah, definitely. I know some teams that they do a lot really well in the BO2 matches, but once they get to BO5, suddenly some teams, they did so well in the beginning, now they're doing not as well. So definitely these games, the BO5 is going to change the whole game just like that.
Yep.
And we are looking forward to those promotional and relegation matches.
Yep, and now we are in the team once again. We will have DE on the blue side and then Glurk on the red side, and let's see how those two teams will play against each other.
Yes, and also look at this opening by Gluck, having the shooters in the mid, and maybe they want to go for that early first blood, but they are being so cautious right now, and I like this. I feel like Gluck is doing the style where, having the mage goes bottom instead of the shooter, and having that shooter gaining that level really fast to level 2.
Yep. Well, to be honest, as we can see, Prince of Landing is trying to invade the blue buff. However, if KAW and then Zhang Fei can help Prince of Landing earlier, then it will be a lot more effectively to invade the blue buff area.
Yes, seems like they want to take out the Spike-tail Beast, but when they almost got the blue, the help wasn't there in time, so Zhao Huaizhen was able to secure that blue. And also having that KAW in the mid lane, it's gonna mean that KAW is gonna support the top lane more frequently, and she can be more mobile. She can go to the top, she can go to the bottom and support Yixing, so it's gonna be more flexibility for Gluck over here.
Yep, and then as we can see, the mid lanes and then the farm lanes actually switch over now. So with KAW back to the farm lanes, and then with Zhao Huaizhen is now moving into the blue buff area, and let's see what Prince of Landing can do.
Yeah, seems like Yixing is gonna be on the run, but here is gonna be Prince of Landing. He's gonna use that first and second ability dagger, but the ultimate from Yixing is gonna bounce back to that, and the first blood already goes down. Swami goes down, but that's gonna be a 1-for-2 trade as Mayene goes in for those kills.
And then you can see that is the good thing for you to pick out Yixing, because in the very beginning, Yixing's skill set is more like providing him with additional life. So with Zhao Huaizhen's ultimate bounce back to Yixing, Yixing actually made a chance to survive.
Definitely. And also, Swami goes down. But here, Mayane was really quick to its feet. She came on the top, and Galaxia, he just supported all the kills and getting 2 kills out of that. So definitely the battlefield is going to be even. The goal is going to be equalizing.
Yep. And then we can see Yixing is trying to provide more support because in terms of the cleaning out the minions, Yixing is a bit more faster.
Definitely. And you can see that Zhao Huizhen's always try to help out that top lane. And we can see the replays here, Swami got caught, for a little bit too deep. And using that Destiny-like ability, Yixing was able to survive. But here comes Mayane here, picking up the double kill from Gluck. So definitely, Swami gotta watch out. And I feel like, Ming is protecting Swami at the time and not going with Lady Strength.
Yep, and then in this way, Zhao Huizhen will actually have a better damage towards the opponents.
Yes. Oh, here comes the dagger coming in for Prince Alani, almost taking out Swami if not too careful there, and almost there. Wow, he is really tricky, this Prince Alani.
Well, Prince of Lightning needs to be really aware in this way because we can see how much he wants to ambush the enemy and also wants to invade the jungle. However, if it's not having a high success rate, then he will actually waste a lot of time to farm and then to gain the level.
Definitely. It seems like they got that timer on that blue area. Let's see what this ambush is gonna do here. They got the 2 members from Gluck coming in. That's going to be 4v2 situation. It's going to be trouble for DE here. Galaxia is on the run. Swami already went down. This blue is going to be in the open. And Gluck is just going to take it just like that.
And fortunately, Mayane has escaped from the battleground and then made alive. However, like we can see, Prince of Lightning is not giving up. Now he's going back to the his own red buff area and then to get the red buff and then see what he can do. Like probably later on in the stage he can actually make a bit more actions in the farm lane.
Definitely, I feel like Blood is doing really well with Prince Alani. He's farming up really well, 2 levels ahead of Swami here for me. And on the bottom lane, and another kill here on Zhao Jin, a full combo in the grass, and he just got the kill just like that. Prince Alani is on fire right now.
Yep, and he is moving back to get the blue buff first, so to secure his own blue buff and then coming possibly to come back to the farm lanes again. And then on the top lanes we can see Byron is actually taking the lead, especially with fighting with Mayane.
Yes, and here comes the cavalry. Here, Gunhei try to rush, try to in hot pursuit of that Galaxia. Galaxia just run away just like that. Feel like they do not want to do anything too dangerous. But here, DE, I like what they're doing here. They're really being proactive. They still want to take some objective away from Gluck. But here's the ultimate from Zhao Huizhen. Can he survive? And he will go down. And rest of the member of Gluck are taking over the battlefield. Just like that. 3 members fall and 0 members fall for Gluck. Gluck is going to be a 3-for-0 trade here.
So the overall situation is not in the favor of DE at the moment, like 6-2. And then with Glurk is moving straight to the second tier tower on the counter, the confront lanes. Then this is a very bad downwind situation for DE.
Yes, and here's come Mayane flashing in, try to get some ability off of that chaos. But here, great ability, frozen ability, got the Prince of Lightning into that AoE, and that's gonna be a kill for Doofy. And it seems like DE is fighting back a little bit, just a small mistake on Gluck's part.
And then let's see, like the blue buff, luckily back to Zhao Huizhen's hand, but Byron is actually farming in a very healthy way.
Yeah, I feel like Byron did a really good job in the laning phase,
Yeah,
in the
and
beginning against Mayane.
yeah, and you can see it's like 1 level ahead of Mayane. So also like with a bit of the goal lead, it actually turned out Byron can actually take on a lot of damage and also to pose a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, and I feel like Gluck has an extra man. I feel like this Ming was actually like an extra item for one of the players. Ming doesn't really serve as a protection. Only its ultimate, it gives you some kind of protection of this HP, extra HP, but mainly you serve as an extra item. So I would count DE as a 4-man team versus a 5-man team.
Yep. So landing, Prince of Landing, he needs to get away first.
Yeah, it seems like they're putting a lot of pressure here. Pushing the bottom tower already. So definitely, Prince of Landing is not giving up. Look at that combo already. Mayene goes down. Mayene is a little bit greedy. Her H point was so low, but he did not want it to go back. Galaxia want to stay in that farming area. And here goes the blue. So many people chasing after this Zhao Jing. Zhao Jing almost goes down. Here comes Ming to provide the HP that he needed, but it's not going to be working. I feel like Ming is going to be better pairing up with Doofy, but instead, he is going to pair up with Sawami and the rest of the crew from Doofy.
Yeah, as you mentioned, like for Ming playing in the game is more like serve as an item. And if you don't look at it as an item, it's more like a human shield in front of the teammates. However, like we're just wondering like the reason for Ming is not pairing up with Lady Sun, because at least Ming's ultimates can actually provide a lot of relatively high HP for Lady Sun to maintain its overall damage in the team fight.
Definitely, and now he's pairing up with Lady Sun, but it might be too late because they weren't doing too well in the laning phase, so I don't think Doofy has enough gold at this moment. So pairing up with Doofy, it might be not as effective as pairing up with Swami, who is level 11 ahead of Doofy.
So apparently the timing for Ming to pair up with Lady Sun is not as good. And then we can see Prince of Landing waiting
in the shadows to make a move. Right there, there's 3-person. He got the jump on there, but Swami goes down, and Prince of Landing goes down over here, and the rest of the crew goes down. DE, 4-man team fallen, and this might be it here. Lady Sun goes down. This is gonna be an ace. 4-man remaining for Gluck, and feel like they're gonna end the game just like that.
Yep, and 10 minutes mark, we can see the first game goes to Glurk. And well played, a very good team fight, and also a lot of good synergies has happened within the game. And congratulations to Glurk.
Yeah, congratulations to them for winning the first round of the game. Definitely their pace is gonna be a lot nicer. The pace is slowed down, but also they kept their aggression. With this Prince of Landing, definitely they want to play more aggressively, and that's what they did there. And great job to them.
Yep, and also that the use, like how familiar they are with Landing actually caught me out of surprise. I thought for them to use Landing, probably the overall timing might not be as good. However, we can see Landing is very patient, and then waiting there. Our player Ming is using Landing in a really good way.
Yes, definitely, they choose Prince of Landing because they saw Ming, and Ming definitely is going to stick together with one of the players from DE. And if, Prince of Landing see that opportunity, they can stick together. Prince of Landing is going to use that second ability, followed by the combo of his kit, and he's going to deal a huge amount of damage to multiple enemies of DE. So definitely, Prince of Landing is a great pick for this composition.
So especially, like as you mentioned, especially demonstrated on the very last group fight. So Prince of Landing is waiting there. We thought that he was waiting to make an attack, like make some actions to Mayane. However, when other players from DE coming next to him, all of a sudden he used his skill set and then got in control with 3 of the players in DE and caught them out of surprise. And at the end, they finished the team fight and finished the game.
Yeah, definitely, Prince of Landing was definitely not aiming for Mayane. He was, he was just waiting there for the bigger fish, and he caught the bigger fish just like that. And, congratulations to Gluck for doing that. And maybe it was, Prince of Landing's, actions that lead them to win this game so early.
Yeah, indeed. Like this is I think this is exactly right, and probably a huge huge possibility. The MVP for this victory will goes to the Prince of Landing with the player Ming.
Oh yes, maybe. But since today there's a lot of support MVP, so maybe not to root out the support too. And seems like John Fei also did a lot there, but I feel like Prince of Landing definitely did much of the heavy lifting in this battle.
Yep. So hopefully we can see of really good actions and also really good execution plans being planned out by Glurk for the next game.
Yeah, definitely. And also, DE still have a chance to fight back here. They still have one more round to make it a tie. Definitely from the first round of the game, they need to, counter better of their strategies. Choosing composition that works better with what they got.
So for DE, although they have the pressure, but they also being trained and experienced from other tournaments, so I think they do have the experience to make make a plan, make a counteracting plan, and then to hopefully we can see a fight back. So yes, good guess.
Yes.
Good guess. Yep.
Definitely MVP goes to Ming. Wow, 625, and look at that 30% almost. Wow. KDA and damage dealt. What a play by Prince of Landing, and he was carrying the rhythm for the team.
Yep, all the way down, like the rhythm, the pace. So this is what we would like to see, how a player will use the Prince of Landing.
Yeah, let's see from the replays here. Zhao Huaizhen was the first member of DE to go down. Even though DE fought back a little bit, their blue area just getting constantly invaded. I feel like this is the hotspot of the map here. So DE was getting constantly taken out, and Prince of Landing is always lurking around in the shadows.
Yep, and we can see like he is trying to move. And also, we do know when Prince of Landing getting to the opponent's area, they will have like a exclamation mark on top of it. And then Prince of Landing is trying to get away, like a bit way further from the player, so they won't notice Prince of Landing is around. So this is a really good move that made by him.
That's right. Prince of Landing, kept his distance. He knew that, with that exclamation mark on their head, they're gonna feel really scary, and they do not want to engage a single bit. So definitely he kept his distance, and he knows the distance perfectly to execute those attacks. So that last fight where he got all three members of DE, it was a beautiful setup by Gluck.
Absolutely. And then just for like a additional information to our friends in front of the in front of your device, if you would like to use Prince of Landing, you want to get around other players, please remember 3 seconds later your Prince of Landing will be appeared in front of other people. So if you want to get around, please get around and then leave immediately.
Definitely, you do not want to reveal your position in front of your enemies, so definitely you want to get out of there as fast as possible.
Yep, so that is the first game. Once again, congratulations to Glurk, and then we look for our game 2 for match 4 of today, which is really the last game of tonight.
Yes, look at this, and we are having another rotation. Seems like Lucky Leon is going to be switched out for Clown, and Clown is going to be replacing that player. Is one of the new systems that been implemented this season, and they can switch out players now. So this is another decision that DE made. Maybe it's going to be better for them and have better synergy with the other squad and different strategies as well.
And this is very interesting because Plunky Leon has always been a very important support to DE's team. So now we have Clown within the, get on the rotation. I'm just wondering who will play supports now.
Yes, definitely. Maybe, for other players that play support, because Clown is going to be an ADC. So the question is, who is going to be the support for DE? And maybe there's not going to be a dedicated support, so maybe it's going to be harder for them to assign those roles to the team.
Yep, with another ADC player is in the lineup, we probably can see like a lesser support lineup. So probably we have Prince of Landing from DE side.
Yes, maybe there's an offensive, more offensive support like Sule. We haven't seen Sule a lot. Also, offensive support like Prince of Landing, as you mentioned. And there's a lot of offensive support that DE can use, but I'm not sure it's gonna be a smart strategy against Gluck, as they already won the first game, so DE has to be careful this time.
Yep, and then we can see KAW as an ADC player, but played as a support.
Yes.
This is very interesting. And then if we look at the band pick now, we have Byron and then Luban Master on the band pick, and then on the band list, and then we have Zhao Jun and also Zhao Huaizhen on the list. So now finally we can see a game without Zhao Huaizhen and Byron.
Yes, also that Da Chao actually is not getting banned finally. But I'm not sure, Gluck is good with those combos. Maybe they're not used to those combos yet, so maybe they don't have that mindset, using Da Chao. But instead, they're gonna go with Shenmeng Shi, getting that mid lane priority early.
Yep. At least I don't recall myself that DE used Da Chao's mechanism before. So obviously Da Chao will be out of picture probably. So now we have Sun Bing and then Xia Houdun to picked out by DE. So with this kind of picks, we might see DE would like to play in a faster pace.
Definitely, and this is a great combo that they pull out. Xia Houdun definitely goes really well with Sun Bing, using that second ability to recover its HPs over time. And definitely they're going to stay in the battle a lot longer than Gluck over here. But the Gluck with the reply is going to have that tie generate, and also providing extra life. They also can remain on the battlefield for extra long time.
Yep, and also we have Charlotte presenting as a burden and also pressure on the Clash lane. So just curious what DE will use against Charlotte.
Yes, over here DE so far so good. They have a really solid composition. They set up this Ishin, a lot of combo, a lot of crowd control actually is all over here on DE. So as long as they have the damage they needed, all they need to do is provide some damage for the team.
Right, so no KA is out of the picture, and then no Lady Sun. Oh well, very interesting, because DE banded all the ADC like marksmen that appears the most within the this season.
Yes, and there it goes. Gunshan Li getting banned out. Feel like all the marksmen are getting banned out this game, but feel like there's still Huan Jung still available here, and Garo is getting banned out too. So the last 4 ban spots are all ADCs.
Yep. So we have Marco Polo, Huang Zhong still in the and also Genghis Khan.
Oh yes, we haven't seen them that often. Genghis Khan also one of the top shooters, but they're gonna still pick the Alien first as a top laner against Charlotte. A great pick for DE. Seems like they already have a lot of tankiness, but they're missing some damage, and there's Gluck. Gluck is gonna reply with the confidence of Marco Polo here.
Yep, and then what I'm actually thinking is whether DE will choose an ADC player or not. Probably they will go with all the confront line heroes.
Yes, but hold on to your horses here. Gluck is choosing assassin-like shooter, also choosing assassin-like jungler. So no matter what DE chooses, he has to be careful. And I would say it's a half good choice, because Consul use second ability does physical attacks, but it doesn't dodge the true damage from Marco Polo.
Yup, like in this way, I think DE will actually need to play very carefully. If they are not going to, if they did not pick another ADC, if they use all the confront line heroes, then at least it can be more tanky to against the damage presented by Glurk. But if you use Lady Yu, especially with such a long farming time, then it could be quite difficult for DE to play in the beginning phase, especially with Marco Polo 6 minutes. If he got the item out, then it will be very difficult for Concert Yu to play in the game.
Definitely. Once Marco Polo get that Doomsday, and his damage is gonna be come in right online. And I'm really afraid for Doofy here, because I feel like, you know, the Bomber Cat, you know, Shamonshi and Marco Polo, and also this Tai Jenin, they're gonna tower dive on this marksman on the bottom lane. And I feel like Shenbing doesn't have the ability to protect Counselor Yu.
Yep.
So maybe early game, we're gonna see a lot of tower dives on that Counselor Yu. And once that Counselor Yu fall down, I feel like that bottom lane is gonna be really open, and their blue jungle is gonna get constantly invaded. So this is what DE need to prevent.
Yep, and also DE need to be aware that the choice of Tai Zhenren will be a lot more assistance provided in the in gold for Marco Polo.
Yes, definitely. Those teams are really, really devastating. Looking from the compositions, feel like, you know, Gluck tried to end the game extra early, being super aggressive. You know, they're picking that mage as aggressive mage. Also, Charlotte is also really aggressive.
Yep.
So definitely, you know, Gluck is going in with no breaks, just all damage.
To be honest, like with this kind of selection on heroes, it seems like they want to finish the game within 8 minutes time.
Yeah. I seen like a fast game from last season, Impunity, and ended the game, you know, around 6 minutes and 30 seconds, which is like crazy.
Yeah.
And they almost ended the game before 6 minutes. So that is a record to be break here. You know, if someone can do it in this season, it would be cool. But maybe it's gonna be a lot challenging than it is.
I think apparently the fastest time to end the game is about 7 minutes.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, that is actually from BSC to Glurk.
Ooh, wow. So far, BSC is the record holder for this season.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely maybe you're gonna see some breaking records by other teams. You know, before 7 minutes. So definitely Gluck has a lot to do in this game.
Yeah, because like the very first game, Glurk has already got a sense of what DE will play like, what kind of their action will be like. So probably they can actually hit DE with a full surprise.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like, you know, both teams been analyzing each other. Definitely Gluck has been checking out DE for quite a long time. DE also, you know, been analyzing the game. But I feel like, you know, Gluck has more experience of doing that. So definitely, I would say Gluck have the upper edge here in this game. And they got the first point, you know, pretty easily from DE.
Yep. And then when they make their band picks, and then what I really want to see is how well they can play Marco Polo.
Yeah, Marco Polo, one of the stylish heroes, the stylish marksmen in this series, and he can just go in and do some cleanups. And definitely I would like to see him do a lot of damage. I would like to see him to get a pentakill, but yeah, I haven't seen that yet.
Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, but with like, if Tai Zhenren can actually stun more of the opponents, then Marco Polo jumps in, then probably you will see a pentakill for tonight.
Definitely. No pentakills yet for this season. Maybe only a quadra kill, so definitely there's a lot to see. I want to see who is the first team that's gonna be locking down that pentakill.
Yep. So the first pentakill, like to see, like we can probably make an estimation.
Yes.
Pentakill. Which team? Which team do you think?
I'm not sure which team yet. Maybe it's gonna be the Group B, since the skill level is much further apart. So maybe, like, you know, a stronger Group B versus a weaker Group B. So maybe there's gonna be a higher chance of that happening. Since Group A, you know, there's a lot of teams are really similar in skill level, so it's gonna be a lot harder for them to get pentakills.
Yep. So coming up next with the our final game of today between Glurk and DE. So with Glurk on the blue side and DE on the red side, let's enjoy the game and see how quick Glurk can finish tonight's game.
Yeah, sees that Clown is their new player for this round. Seems like he's playing the ADC position, but he's switching his roles to be a support. So let's see how can he adapt to this support style as he is an ADC player.
Yep, so probably he can play in a better manner because ADC player always know how to protect its own ADC.
Yeah, that's right. You can think of yourself as you're the ADC, but you're supporting yourself. And look at this Taiyajin being super aggressive in the beginning of the game. Maybe getting this kill. Oh, not quite yet. Almost, but not quite yet. Galaxia still survive, and he's still to live to see this day.
Yeah, but with this kind of aggressiveness, we can actually see the invasion of the opposite jungle area, and also with Tai Zhenren helping on the clash lane, then the pressure will go straight to DE in this phase of the time.
Definitely, and also Marco Polo can hold his own on the bottom lane. I feel like he doesn't have a problem against Kansu Yu in the beginning, since all his damage, once he build that passive, that is going to be a lot of true damage coming out of Marco Polo. I feel like after Marco Polo gained that level 4, he is not going to be afraid of Kansu Yu.
Yep, and then we can see the game, and then we can see Jing is going to use the ultimate and successfully.
Ooh.
Wow, what a play!
Flashy, wow, fancy kill. Look at that Mirror Blade ability, 9 times in the zone. Getting that double kill means a lot for Gluck. That is a great start, and Shenbing is in trouble now. And he is gonna go down. Another kill for the Gluck team. 3v1, and DE already falling a little bit behind.
Yep, so it's like 2 minutes. We can see Marco Polo is actually farming in a really good way. And then with Tai Yi is going to concert Yu. And obviously Tai Yi got level 4, so another life, and then Tai Yi can get away. Especially with Marco Polo's damage is actually going up now.
Definitely, and also Marco Polo got that level 4, and you know what? That Marco Polo is going to be really, really dangerous. And look at the replay here. Even though, DE got the first blood, I feel like Gluck has the upper hand in the jungle. You look at that Mirror Blade ability, jumping in and out, dancing around the battlefield. What a great mechanicalism of the Jing player.
Yeah, what a play. Just like how he was using landing just then.
Yeah.
The skill is actually really good from player Ming.
Yes. It's very surprising, he's really good with Jing, and the way he handled this character, the way he maneuvers, I feel like he's playing Jing for a very long time. So smooth. And here's the gank coming from different allies, and he is gonna go down. Doofy cannot survive the both ultimates coming from the mid laner and coming from Marco Polo.
So it's like not even 4 minutes yet. You can see level 6 for Marco Polo, and like with a goal lead, Glurk is definitely taking a lead.
Definitely, Glurk is pushing this a lot, and that Marco Polo is gonna be so dangerous, and that Ming also using that Jing is gonna be really devastating. And he's gonna be a 1v1. Galaxia on the run, and look at his Lua try to go for that tower dive, but doesn't matter. Like this, I feel like this Alien is really, really tanky in the beginning of the game, so maybe the other lane is gonna be easier target to gank.
Yep, and then we can see the Overlord has been taken down by Xiaohoudun. However, we can see even just before 4 minutes time, the farm lane first turret has already been pulled up by Marco Polo.
I feel like Jing has the ability to kill, and look at that, beautifully done. And Jing is not done yet. It's gonna be a bloodbath, gaining 2 kills of DE and going back for that blue jungle. And wow, dominating They are controlling the river and they are controlling the blue area of the DE jungle.
Wow, Jing is on fire.
Yes.
And like not even just 5 minutes of time, it's already 5,000 goal lead.
And look at this, Jing is going in, and look at that, he's not done yet. He is keep on pushing the way, even though his HP is at 50%, he still have the will to get out. With the ultimate from Tai, he doesn't need it. He still remains alive, but definitely Jing is pushing it a little bit deeper than usual, and he almost got killed there.
And 5 minutes down the track, Dello already tear down the tier 2.
Wow, Charlotte!
Wow!
Counter kill by Charlotte. Wow, that intimidation actually saved Charlotte's life for a very long time. And wow, double kill, the cleanup by Shamonshi. That's gonna be 3 for 1 trade for Gluck here.
And you can see Marco Polo is actually making a lot of damage to the tier 2 towers on the clash lanes. And now DE is in a huge downwind situations and they need to adjust themselves immediately.
Definitely, DE is falling behind so much right now. And it's only 6 minutes into the game, guys. And their jungle is getting constantly invaded. And here's Alien, and he is in trouble here. Multiple members of Gluck is in hot pursuit of this character, but he still is really tanky, so he's gonna manage to stay alive.
But you can see the the next wave of the minions is coming up, and then also for the top lanes, if you look at the clash lanes, the the tier 2 tower is gone.
That's right, and their jungle is just, I feel like this belongs to Gluck now. And because of Shamonchi's ability, it's able to poke. It does a lot of harassing damage, and Jing is just going in for the cleanup. Another member falls, Pito here, but DE falls down, and that's gonna be their cue to move in on the bottom tower. The bottom tower.
Wow. And it's 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow. And then the second wave is coming. Marco Polo still got a really good, healthy HP, but he retreated.
Definitely. I feel like, Gluck is slowing down a little bit since, they're not fighting as much as possible. Seems like they want to get back to farming, kind of get some items before engaging DE again. And DE, definitely they want to be in the defensive position. There are no command to make any negotiations. And look at them, like they're behind in gold, they're behind in resource. Definitely they want to play their battles really carefully.
Yep, and we can see 8 minutes 11-2 with a goal lead of almost 10,000. And then now Jing is going in. Marco Polo is right at the back, so they're trying to put the pressure on the high ground turrets.
Definitely, they want to accelerate the game. They gotta wait until minion to get inside the tower. They're going after that middle turret right here. This middle turret is gonna fall, and that's gonna leave the crystals wide open. 5-man squad in the middle. The minions are moving in. DE, can they defend this? Ooh. There's Tai going in, but the initiation is gonna be good, and he's gonna sacrifice his life for the towers, for the bottom and top. So I would say that's a noble sacrifice, but Jing is still doing the damage, and that tower goes down for all of the towers inside the base of DE. And here's Marco Polo going with the ultimate, with the poke damage coming out from Shamonshi. Wow, everything is just going left and right for DE, and it's gonna be really chaotic here.
And I'm just wondering why Marco Polo hold on to the ultimate for so late.
Yeah, and I feel like he just used it like at the wrong moment. He could have used it at the better moment.
Yeah, if he used it like 30 seconds ago, the game would be finished. But anyway, the game is finished now.
Yes, and that's gonna be your game. 9 minutes and 13 seconds. Gluck secured the win once again, and that's a win before 10 minutes. So it's really impressive of Gluck.
Yep, very impressive. Like compared with 2 nights ago, Gluck actually made a lot of adjustments, and do see how well they are playing, and also the overall synergies within the team is very proactive. So congratulations once again to the victory, 2-0 Gluck.
Yes, Gluck and D. And with the new player change, and it might be better synergy, but it doesn't. Maybe they fight against DE is okay, but I want to see this team fight against other teams. The team they fought against, the team they lost against. So if they could do a better job at that, getting the win back from the team they fought in the past, and then that would have been cool for them.
Like for right now, I am actually very interested to wait to see they playing MAH and also Fano.
Yes.
So to see how they can actually make an execution plan towards those OG teams.
Definitely, I feel like Gluck still have the potential to move out of the Group B, but it's gonna be really challenging because there's a lot of new players and still a lot of synergies. They definitely did better this round against DE, but definitely if they want to go against the OG teams, definitely they have to have more practices.
Yep, obviously. And then for the players, for the overall players' performance of Gluck tonight is actually pretty good. And then no matter for Shen Mengxi, Marco Polo, or Jing, they all play their role within the team fight. And as well as we can see, Charlotte is presenting a lot of pressures on the clash lanes. So I think the second round of the game, they play their everyone play their role, like full role, and that's why they can secure the victories towards DE.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like DE, they didn't have a dedicated support, so they have a marksman playing the support. Maybe there were some issues with the support last game, the first round, but the second round, when they switched the players, it kind of fell apart for DE here. So I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe they're going to practice more with their synergies. And definitely congratulations to Gluck for taking their first 2-0.
Yep, the very first 2-0 belongs to them. And then let's see what they can play, like how they can play and how they can improve themselves in tonight's game when they are playing with other teams.
Definitely, and also it surprises me that Jing player Main was actually really impressive playing the assassin, and when he played in the battlefield, he's just so confident and he can just go engage. He's not afraid of anything. He just go in and he knows when to get out. Like he knows his limits. So definitely it's really impressive to see that Jing player in this battle.
We can see quite a lot of time Jing's HP is not as healthy. However, he can always manage to escape the battleground. So that is the skill we can see from this player. And congratulations to Ming, MVP of tonight. So 2 MVP for the jungle of tonight's game with Prince of Lightning and also Jing.
That's right. And you look at here, like in the beginning, like this is where the Jing got the first double kill over here. Look at that, dancing around the battlefield, using that ultimate to recover HP. Also great sustainability on that Jing hero. The way he danced around the battlefield, just really elegant, really beautifully done.
Yep, and also you can see this team fight, although very calm when he was playing Jing in the battle.
Definitely. And look at here, and the last fight, when they pushed for that tower, Jing was just going in with the initiative. He just doing all the job. I feel like he's just calling all the shots and telling all his teammates like, oh, my ultimate is ready. I'm about to go in. Please follow up with those damages.
Yep. So Jing and see here, like if Marco Polo actually goes in with the ultimates, then the game will be finished.
Yeah. I feel like, he want to fight more. Maybe he just not wanting to kill all of them. They want to have Jing to have all of them, have every piece of the cake for the rest of the members instead of killing everyone by himself.
To be honest, like before we were actually saying whether we can see a pentakill for tonight or during the game, if Marco Polo goes right there, like with a good timing, then probably the pentakill will happen tonight.
Yeah, maybe it was a potential for Marco Polo to get the pentakill, but they're gonna hold on to that, and it seems like Gluck is doing a much better job in today's match compared to their first match in the previous days against other teams. So definitely Gluck is feeling a lot better, and their mental states is going to be back online for the next game. Unfortunately for DE, they still have no points, but don't you worry, we still have 5 more days of the regular stage group 1.
Yep, and to be honest, very honest with all of you, because I actually watched all the DE's games from other tournaments. So I do think they will make a comeback, and the most important thing is that for them to study a bit more about the opposite team, and then to make a better plan against those teams.
Definitely, they have a lot of homework to do and a lot of adjustments to what they want to do in this game in actual situations. Definitely switching out the dedicated support for a marksman player, it might not be the best choice, but they want to try different strategies against Gluck, and it seems like it's not happening today, so they got to go back to the drawing board and work some more.
Yep, to see what I think their next game will be the day after tomorrow.
Ooh, nice. Impressive. Yep. Definitely want to see more improvements coming out of DE. And there's still a lot of intense battle coming up, Yep. Who is going to be the one that be moving into Group A, and who is going to get demoted from Group A? So that is going to be a lot of pressure for both Group A and Group B.
Yep, after a couple of days of matches, we do want to see how other teams will react towards different teams. So let's have the after-match interview with Glurx.
Yes, let's see it.
Performed the best today, and what do you think you can learn from him?
我觉得我们今天的边路选手路啊表现的最好，然后。路啊选手虽然是韩国人，但是中文也很好，一般都是他在做队内翻译。
Okay, so I think that our top lane competitor Lua performed best today. Although he's Korean, his Chinese is very fluent, and he always do the translation the whole time. 好，那第二个问题，你们队伍的指挥选手目前是谁？你觉得他今天表现的怎么样？ Who is the commander in your team, and what do you think of his performance?
我们队内的指挥是民营选手，是打野选手，表现的和平时一样好，操作很好，很冷静，心态也比较好，也没有什么失误。
Our commander is our jungle Min. He performed just like the other day, very brilliantly, and he was very stable, and he performed really good. Okay.
Wow, such a humble interview, and he mentioned Ming was the commander of the team for Gluck, and I can see why. I can just hear it in the background where they rush in and listening to Ming's commands.
Yep, Ming's going in, especially when he was using the Prince of Landing. So
yes.
Prince of Landing, waiting there and then commanding his teammates. So obviously Ming did his work and it's very effective.
Yes, definitely. And Prince of Landing and also Jane, they both of the junglers got twice MVP. Definitely, he does a great job to be a commander of the team.
Yep. So let's look forward for Ming's overall management of the team fight in the later games.
Yes. Also for DE, their jungler wasn't doing a lot this game, but don't you worry. I feel like they got a lot to work on, especially Doofy. He wasn't really farming a lot this game. And at the first match, when they pick Ming as a support, they didn't really have a support. But this match, they switched out the support for the ADC. So definitely they have a lot to work on, and look back at the replays and study over and over.
Yep, hopefully for the next game, DE can make a bit of change, and then to have pretty much I would like to see them to have Plunky Leon back on the support, and then to see KAW probably can substitute Doofy a little bit during the game. So at least the overall lineup is a reasonable lineup. Otherwise, if you have probably a good guess could be Plunky Leon got a bit of unwell tonight, so need to change a little bit. So I do still want to see DE can make some efforts on receiving some points within the tournament.
Yes, no matter what, good luck to all these players that's competing in these tournaments. As you know, this is the KAW Season 2, so it's going to be a little bit similar to the KPL region, where we have Group A and Group B. Definitely only top 8 teams is going to be making it to the playoffs, so it's going to be a lot of pressure for these 12 teams to be competing against each other.
So to be honest, like during the after the games and when they are doing some of the revisions of what they played, how they performed, they can actually make another comparison with KPL teams to learn some of the things from KPL teams, and then what time in which position can play what kind of strategy, and that is what they can learn. And if they can mimic some of the strategies from KPL team, probably is how they can actually grow a bit more faster during the competition.
Definitely, all the new trends are coming out the KPL team. And also, I seen a recent combo recently. You also can use Mozi also as a support with Huanzhong, which also worked really, really well. So definitely, all these teams have to check out the KPLs, check out the competitions, and check out the latest meta of which hero the KPLs people are choosing. Definitely is going to be a huge help to your team.
And also for our other players in front of the screen watching our tournaments, you can always check on your own hero sets, your own hero pool, and also enjoy our game. If you have interest, you're interested enough, and you can check on some of the background from the Chinese heroes, and you can actually learn a lot more histories about the Chinese histories within the game.
Yeah, definitely. This is a part of the game. You can check out the story part of every hero, and you can read the bios of every hero, and they are really, really interesting. There's a lot to learn from those heroes in the game. So definitely go play the game, and but make sure to come back to watch this competition as well.
Yep, exactly. Because when you have your own understanding of the hero, and then you come back to look at the streaming of our game, our tournaments, then you will have a better understanding of the tournaments in the future.
Definitely, they're gonna have a better, deep understanding, and I'm pretty sure some of our audience already know that because they are old-time players, But to the new audiences out there, definitely, go play the game, and when you come back, you're gonna have more knowledge about the game and how everything is gonna work.
Yep. So for Glurk and DE, well played, well performed tonight, and hopefully the both teams can have a good rest. And I think this is something good about our competition, because we do leave the team with some like a reasonable set of time to have a rest and then do their revisions.
That's right. Today is only Sunday. When they come back next week, they're gonna be refreshed. So definitely every single week, these teams got to improve over time. They have a long time to improve, and when those times are improving, and you're only gonna get better. You're gonna be improving down the lines, and all the team is gonna be improving together.
Yep. So it's like 3 days for refreshment, and then 3 days to learn more about each other.
Definitely. I feel like they're gonna go back to the locker room and just constantly watching the replays over and over, finding out where they did wrong, what can they do better in those fights. Can they improve the laning phase a little bit? Can they improve the rotations a little bit? But all depending on their coordination and their synergy.
Yep. The interesting part of Honor of the King is because that the overall gameplay is actually really fast. So you cannot waste any time within the game, and for each pointing moments, you need to do the math, like in what seconds, in how many minutes you should do what kind of actions. So for 3 days time, probably they need to do some calculations, do the math, and then see how much time they need to travel from the clash lane to the farm lanes.
Definitely, this HOK MOBA is going to be a fast-paced game. Definitely in the first 2 minutes already, you're going to know your opponent's rhythm, and you got to know what to do. If you're a support, what do you got to do at this moment? If you're a jungle, and etc. Definitely you have to work together with your teammates It's not gonna be a one-man team. Definitely, you need all the help you need from all of your players, all of your teammates to win the game.
Yep, exactly. Well, it's a fun night, like 4 games down the road, and then we have one-on-one, we have a game tight, and then we have 3 games with a 2-0 straight set.
Yes, I feel like, KG today versus RCG, that was surprising to see that. I thought RCG was able to take away with a perfect 2-0, but they actually bounced back. KG was able to steal 1 point away from them, which is awesome.
Yep, exactly. Like that play was something that we call the esports spirit.
And you can see from today's matchup, BSE got a 2-0 perfect against MAH. Fino got the perfect 2-0, and also Gluck got the perfect 2-0 against DE. So definitely, it's gonna be better for them. And on the rankings here, we still have our Group A. Nova on the top spots, followed by Scars, RCG, Impunity, KG, and RTZ still have 0 points. And also it's really similar on Group B. BSE on the top, MAH second place on the Group B, Fennel same place, Gluck same place, PE same place, and unfortunately DE is the only team on the Group B that doesn't have any points.
Yep, so look forward for the adjustments made by DE, and we can see that apparently Autumn from Scars got 3 times of MVP, and Sadness from RCG 2 times MVP, and Hua from MAH 2 times MVP. And also you can see other MVP players from different teams, and then you can see especially from BES, our new teams. We mentioned in the game that Zhong and Zhe all got 2 MVP already in the game.
Wow, today is an MVP day for a lot of the members of BSC. As you mentioned, Zhong and Zhe. And also me is also up there as a new player already on the chart, and followed by Ian from Nova. And we can see for our next matchup on August 3rd is gonna be Nova against KG, RCG versus Scars, Impunity versus RTZ. So that's gonna be your Group A on that day. Wow, that's a lot of matches, and the Group A is gonna be really intense.
Exactly, and then 3 days down the track, they will have a really good time for refreshments and then for some revisions, and get themselves prepared enough with the games coming up on August the 3rd.
Definitely, and I can't wait to see that match on that August 3rd as our defending champion is fighting again. So there's gonna be a lot to see. So, stay tuned for that, and I hopefully will see you next time in our battlefield.
Yep, exactly. So see you next time, and I am your caster, Anway.
And I'm your caster, Get, and we are out.